Oh, okay. Is it working? Yes, it's actually working this time. Good. Having to reboot my machine and install drivers and all of that. You never know what was going to break in OBS. It usually finds some way to break. So, hi. Oh, I'm just trying to. First, let me say this is probably going to be a bit of a subdued stream. Today was one of those days where I had the entire day off from both jobs, which is unusual. But as a result, I usually end up sleeping in. Problem is, when I end up sleeping in, well, let's just say that the body is stupid. In that, a lot of times, what will happen is people say, the more sleep you get, and so on and so forth. Now, if I get more than 8 hours of sleep, I end up getting one of those migraines right behind the eyeballs, and that's what happened. And it always happens. I always tell myself, no, you're going to get up at this time so that you don't waste the day. And I ended up getting up at like 2 in the afternoon, which was... So right there, I'm pissed off that I slept so late. Then I get the migraine behind the eyeballs, which still hasn't completely gone away. So we'll see what happens. I might not be my normal, jovial, ridiculously silly self. I might just be a partially silly self. We'll see what happens. But I've been making a lot of progress on this. And I want to get this done as much as I can. I mean, I think the hard part, which is this front area, is about as done as it's going to get. I mean, minus details. I'll deal with details later. And of course, Warframe being Warframe, they had to do some things that can't be done in real life. And I had to account for it, like this part right here, which annoyed me, but I'm used to this at this point. Let me see if I can get a better example of it. Like, right here. Yeah, that rail end does not actually embed itself into the part. It's not supposed to anyway. But in order to make the gun look good, while make the game work, they are just like, just let it clip through. Kinda makes it difficult when you're working with a prop. Like, here's when it actually has the barrel pulled back. That rail just drives itself right through that emitter, which obviously can't happen in real life, so I have to take some creative license on how to handle that. So I figured this is about as good as it's going to get. So you'll see some of that rail part, but that's nothing else to do. And this is the kind of thing that Warframe does. Just like with the Dara Vandal, when I was working on that one, the part where you actually hold your hand underneath the rest, that was suspended by nothing. You get into the game and you take a look at there, and it's just held up by air. But it was this damn hammer. There's so much of it that was suspended by void magic. I was hoping that this would avoid that sort of thing, but I mean, this is a small thing in comparison. People are just gonna have to deal with it. Although I'm probably going to have to put some disclaimer whenever I start taking commissions. Put a disclaimer on the website, is this an exact replica in-game? It's like, well, no, it can't be an exact replica in-game. In fact, the only thing that I've got that can be an exact replica in-game of what's in the game is probably the Sheev. I think that's about it. Even the damn Prisma Angstrom, that one I had to make changes to it because the text is not in the same direction on one side as it is on the other. And it's supposed to be. So, on one side, the corpus text is okay. On the other side, the corpus text is mirrored. And it's like, what? So, I had to change that. Oh, well. So, well, hold on, let me go through. Quickly do something over here. Let's get something in the background. So, yeah, but, I mean, it's kind of a lazy night. I just want to get some stuff done. Get this done as much as I can. It's going to take me until next year before I can even really get it to a point where I can say that it's done. I mean, the detailing alone, I don't even want to think about the detailing. But if I can get the major parts finished, God, that'd be great if I can get it done by the end of this month. That would be awesome. So, I'm in the mood to keep going with it, and that's what I'm gonna do. And I also don't have to, I can start the next weapon and not have to cycle through 200 screenshots. Come on. Can I have a screenshot of the top? I should just go through and delete the ones that I don't need anymore. That'd probably make it a lot easier. Killing me, Smalls. Oh yeah, it's probably just gonna be a lazy Thursday stream. Oh my god, I'm dying here. Thank you, there's something I can work with. Jesus. Let's see, take those, and that. Line all up. No, not that. What are you? Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, there we go. That's what I wanted. Jeez. Up to here. Oh, okay, it's gonna be one of those nights. I see how that is. There we go. That comes out to here. And then down. Okay. There we go. Good grief. Trinity's new augment made her a monster. God, I haven't played Trinity in God knows how long. Immortal and getting orange-red crits with Kuvazar. Yeah, but you know, as soon as DE figures that out, they're gonna nerf her because that's what Pablo does. If he'll find a way to nerf, he'll do it. I haven't seen Trinity's new augment. Is that, did that just get released today? Oh, it's Arbiters. This is what I'm in. Let's take a look at that. I'm not seeing anything in particular. I'd have to go check whatever release notes they've got. Yeah, I haven't played Trinity in I don't even know how long, but it's been quite a while. Wow. in. Thank you. Holy crap. Even you. Go. Wow. This is going to be one of those nights. You and you. Okay, you're gonna be picky about that. Fine. Might be tight, but all right. Right? Please. Or, no, wait, that's kind of a waste. There we go. Let's see. These actually have to come out a little bit. All right. That. Those go back farther in. That's easy enough. Not gonna worry about this because that's just gonna be mirrored on the opposite side. So, how'd you guys get separated? There we go. This upper one. Oh, I gotta do more work on this. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be fun. A little bit of a bump on top. That'll be easy enough to do. No, I don't think they will nerf Trinity. She's now like Nidus with teaming virulence augment tone that gives crit boost to guns as well because people are not playing Trinity. Well, yeah. Only ESO runs when they are leveling stuff, not really a popular frame. That's true. That's true. I know that every now and then they'll release stats as to which warframes are used the most. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I'm not sure what they're doing with that. But yeah, you're right, Trinity's probably not way up there. Why am I having problems envisioning this? That didn't help. I really need to start building these guns at a 90-degree angle instead of down on its side. Build them straight up. make visualizing so much easier. I guess I could. Just flip it right now. Why'd you put it down there? Alright, CPU and GPU are good, so I don't know. System's, I don't know, freezing up a little bit. Of course, it's Chrome, so could be anything. This. Really? Okay. Well, that might help. No, not really. There. No, that's fine. That, from here. Ah, this gun is so much fun with all of its hidden details. Literally hidden. Give me a top-down view. Oh, speaking of which. Does not help. Alright, looks like that goes back about halfway. Ish. That doesn't really help. Alright, there's only one way to do this easily. Let's go. I keep having this desire to upgrade my processor, and I'm feeling it. It's a good processor, but it's a first generation Ryzen 7. And third generation have pretty much come back down to MSRP. What did I get? An Oregon Catalyst Blueprint. I got a blue potato. Yay.
Anything about orders in there?
Alright. Where are you? God, I wish they had a default settings or a... Not default, but I could say, hey, this is how I like my camera view to be. And just click on that. I can't imagine that there are other people who do Captura regularly who wouldn't mind that either. Alright, you. Ah, there it is. Kind of. No. Did I lose you? Yeah, I did. Come on. There we go. Right? Oh man, really? Alright. You, take you, and you. Just... Oh, I can't even do that right out loud. Okay, this is gonna be... It's gonna be one of those nights. I can see. Okay. That part's a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Yeah, I could add that's what she said, but I'm not going to. Here. that's not gonna happen. Actually, it looks like there's a hollow. Well, no, I can still do this. Maybe a little wider. It does go in quite a bit. This. Just do this like I'm supposed to, and actually put it right up to the edge. Oh, that actually might work. Yeah, that was a 45 degree. 5. There. There. Cool, that might be it for that. This. Almost to there. Yeah, measurements aren't right here. Hold on. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so that means... Oh. But this... If this is right... Hit the right buttons. Then I think I need to make the main body a lot wider than it is. Yeah. Oh, which means everything on the sides will have to be readjusted. Son of a bitch. Wow. This is one of those parts where I decide, do I really want to go through all of that? It's one of those, no one's gonna notice. No one's gonna care. But I notice it. and I care. So, yeah. Alright, for now. Well, that actually turned out pretty half decent. Alright, so I'm going to make a copy of it so I don't have to screw with it later on if need be. Go over there. Are centered properly. Right? Okay, it is centered. Alright, let's see what happens if I widen it up. God damn it. Bit too much. Alright, that looks better. So, what got screwed up for that? Ooh! Oh, maybe nothing. Oh, oh, oh. No, looks like nothing. Whoa, whoopsie. It looks like I'm golden because that part does not come forward to this divider or behind this divider. So there's nothing attached to it. Everything else up here is in front of the divider, which is separate. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Well, that had me worried. Okay, fine, good, fine. Fine, that's great, fine, good. And you... there. Okay. Boy, that could have turned out to be a lot worse. That's going to add more weight to that center section, but... well, you know... well, not necessarily. I could hollow that out. That might not be too bad. I mean, this whole part... I can hollow that out. Yeah, so that's not too bad. Rig this up so it doesn't have a lot of infill. It doesn't need a lot of infill either. Okay. Alright, good. Now with that, I can get back to this. This one's... doesn't really matter. there, you go there. All right. Up a little bit. What's up? I do. Doesn't really matter. Ugh. Take a look, Rhino, damn it. That might even get a chance to move that back in a little bit. I'm up behind, so that's fine. Oops. The camera makes it incredibly difficult. You can clip through the weapons, you can't clip through the warframes. Why? That makes setting the camera so flippin' difficult and makes no sense. There. And looks like I need to move this back. Oop. That way. Hello, can I thank you? You actually pop up. There we go. Alright, maybe not that much. And then there's some kind of a teardrop decoration in front of that? What?
Now, how about drums? An instrument.
I mean, that's... You know what? That's a detail. I'll worry about that later. You... There. That looks about right. Okay. Then... Oh, nice. I just had a nerve in my ear die. Oh, I love that high-pitched squeal. Not. Actually need to be narrowed a little bit. Like 30. Oh, okay. No, doesn't be out there. Oh god, I really don't want to think about how I'm going to end up detailing all this stuff. God, this is going to be a... I was on Raging Terror's chat the other day, and he was asking me about how this was going on, and I was mentioning how much this is going to be a pain to do. It's going to be hell. But I admit, this is a cool looking weapon, especially the Tenet variant. And he was just like, yeah, I agree, it's a very cool looking weapon. And then he looked it up, I guess on the wiki or whatever. And all of a sudden he's like, oh no, because then he saw all of the detail. And he was like, dude, this is going to hurt. Best of luck, sir. This is going to crush you. So, yeah, I know it is. I know it is. So be it. Hey, don't do that. The design itself, I don't think is going to be too bad. It's the details. It's gonna, oh god, it's gonna hurt so much. But I'll do it. I'll do it. Well, thank you. I try. What is... Whoa, hey now, steady. I think I see how that is. Yeah. Then I will need... I don't think the part I need here for this. Who is raiding? Holy cow! Disfusional, what are you doing, my dear? Look at, what is this? See, I would ask what were you playing, but I actually was in your stream, so I know exactly what you were playing. Well, hello, my dear. How are you? And thank you for the the team playing earlier. That was a lot of fun. So I am not good at these kinds of things. If you don't know who I am primarily a Warframe prop maker. I've been playing Warframe since March of 2013, and I've recently started to do the. I'm gonna go feed some kittens. Go feed Admiral Stitch, and all the newcomers. So, so you go do that. Thank you so much for the raid. Love you to bits. One of these days, got to get out there with the props and we can just have fun. You're not that far from me. You know, it's worth the drive to come out there for the weekend. So we need to do that next year for sure. You know, I got friends in Ann Arbor and all of that, so you know, we can deal with it. We can do this. We can do this. And worst comes to worst, we'll hang out after TennoCon. But you know, I'd like to get out there earlier anyway. So we will see what happens with that. Alloy Elix? I hope I pronounced that correctly. I'm not quite sure. So anyway, like I said, if you don't know who I am, then let me quickly get some stuff here. Even though I have been playing Warframe for quite some time, I've recently started to do... Okay, there we are. I've recently started to do prop make. Recently, the past few years, I've done prop making. So, Vacor Heck was the first beastie that I did on my own. So, if you were up at TennoCon 2019 and you saw some schlub hauling around a Vacor Heck, that was me. So, followed on that up with Prisma Angstrom. The Sheev, I also brought the Sheev up with me to TennoCon 2019. Dara Vandal after that one.
Remember all the happy times we had.
Including a light-up version. It's actually animated too, you just can't see it in a photo. And the latest beastie is my good old Arca Titron, not Triton, Titron, which is right here. So these are the kind of things that I've been doing. Yep. Brought that up TennoCon 2019. Meg now owns that Vacor Heck. Little did she know when I went up there that I was going to be giving it to her. So, yep, so she now owns that. And just some other, yeah, me with Danny. Jeff, Steve, all those guys. And so me and Helen, and so yeah. That's the kind of stuff that I do. And right now, the one that I'm working on is this bad boy right here. Yep, Tenet Archititron. That is what I am currently working on. And that's what you see here. Yep. So that's what I do. That's the kind of thing that I do, so... And of course, I will also play Warframe on occasion. Play a couple of other games, mostly PC. Master Rank 29. I do have a PlayStation 4. I don't play too much on it. Unfortunately, I've got two jobs. You know, I work 60 hours a week, so I don't have a lot of time for gaming, and when I'm not gaming, I'm usually doing this, because I want to get these done. So my goals right now are to get this finished. Won't someone please think of the foods and contraband? What do you think of the foods and the contraband? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Jeff? Now, one of these days, Jeff and I have got to hang out because he only lives like an hour north of me. So I've got to get all the props and head up that way. Could exchange rogies? Rogie? Okay, look, I'm from northeastern Pennsylvania. You say that, all I can think about are pierogies. Don't make me hungry, dude. We got plenty of pierogies up in the freezer. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Pierogies, man. Yeah, those could be currency in this house for sure. Just get us a frozen bag of Mrs. T's, you know. There you go. You want one of these props? Just buy a truckload of Mrs. T's pierogies for us, and I'll give you one of the props in exchange. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yum. That's what I'm saying. But so yeah, this is Making progress. This has been going on for the past month and a half, maybe. And it's going to be a bear. It's going to be a total bear because the Tenet variant has so many details and etchings and stuff like that. You know. But I'll do what I can. Besides, I have fun doing this. I am hoping that this will be ready for prototyping by the end of the year. We'll see how that goes. After this, I will definitely be doing the Arca Cisco. I've done the Arca Titron. I'm doing the Arca Plasmor. I might as well do the Arca Cisco and get all 3 of those finished. And then I am absolutely doing the Tenet Envoy. I have decided that is going to be my prop after the Arca Trilogy, Triad, whatever you want to look at. After they're done, I'm going to be moving on to the Tenet Envoy. It's probably not the smartest of moves, but I don't care. I want to do it. That's what I'm doing. So if you don't know what the Tenet Envoy is, that's it. And it switches over to... Oops, switches over to this. And the best part is I am 90% convinced that I can get it to convert. So there are a couple of things that might need to be done manually, but I am very positive that it could be a success. Because when you look at it, these 2 parts here simply need to flip 90 degrees. Okay, that's fine. Their part of the barrel needs to flip 45 degrees. That's fine. This section of the barrel needs to flip an additional 90 degrees. That's fine. But then they have to somehow slide back. Not quite sure how I'm going to do that one yet. We'll see. The front part of the barrel, just pull that out. But then the trigger and the stock assembly, well, there's the trigger right there. And the shoulder stock, well, there that is. All that has to do is flip out. So make these 2 flip out, which should be relatively easy on a hinge. And then figure out how to get these to cooperate and rotate and all that. Yeah. I can do this. It shouldn't. If you're running into an issue where video and audio are behind, try refreshing the stream. It shouldn't be. I've had issues where that happens, so I do have this set to low latency. When I run into that, what I'll do is hit the settings wheel down at the bottom of the Twitch display screen, then go to advanced, and then turn off low latency and turn it back on. And usually that'll fix it. So sometimes that happens, but otherwise, no, there shouldn't be an issue. My system is not being taxed at all. I mean, CPU, even with Warframe running, my CPU is at 64% and my GPU is at 54%. There's no reason for there to be any encoding problem. Yeah, I don't know. But you want me to clap? Better yet. Ready? And action. What? Question mark for what? Not that okay on my end. Oh, dude, what kind of ISPs do they have up there? Jeez. Is anybody else reporting this? Because if it's just you, anybody else seeing an audio issue? I mean, I can get it again. Here we are. Ready? Okay. You're the only one. You're refreshing that it muted the clapper. Hey, Snap, how's it going? How is the college life doing? And guess what? We got a ban. I'd love to know what it is with these people that make them think that that's cool. Or that they think they can get away with it. It's like, really? Recorded a vocal track on Friday and it sounds amazing and working on a whole song now. Well, very nice. Yeah, I know. Schoolwork comes first. That's fine. I understand. But thank you for showing up. Love you. Yeah. The ban. Whoa, hey, I didn't want to do that. And the thing is, I do have the perfect ban hammer right here. It's just, it's a one-time only thing. Use it once. You're not going to be able to use it again. Guaranteed. Alright, let me get back to what I'm trying to do here. So, let me find the right... Yeah, this is... I need to trim my Captura images for all of this. I'm now up to 204 Captura images. Yeah... It's becoming a real bear to cycle through all these. Rubico Prime, I believe that is on my want-to-do list. Pretty sure it is, but... Obviously, there are other things. Once I saw the Tenant Envoy, and I was like, I bet I could do that, and then I saw how I could break it apart. I was like, oh, yeah, I think I can do the Tenant Envoy. Hold on. Now, I'm 99% sure Rubico Prime is on my list, but I also realize my list has like 30 different weapons on it. Oh, yeah. I definitely do want to do the Rubico. Eventually. The problem is one of time. That's it. You know, because I have to work 2 jobs in order to keep all the bills paid and so forth. You know, what can you do? I'll get there. Plus, I need to get better. I do need to get better at this. I need to learn a different CAD program. But I mean, no matter how you look at it, this stuff takes time. But eventually. Yeah, I'm not even worried about the not so geometric because I do need to learn another CAD package. I love this one. It is so simple, and I completely recommend it for people who are looking to get started in stuff like CAD work, but it's meant for students. This is a student CAD package, so it doesn't have all of the things that a lot of other CAD packages do, but at the same time, it also makes it ridiculously easy to use and to learn, so it's a great starter point for getting into CAD. So, and the fact that it still can do all of this is really a testament to how robust the folks at Autodesk have made this. So. Oh yeah, so it just popped up. I do have a glyph, which I know that certain other Warframe streamers don't have that. On the other hand, certain other Warframe streamers are also content creators, which I am not. Working on it. So if you do want my glyph, then you can simply get it by doing promo code widescreenjohn. Easy enough. I do have a Discord, which I know everybody's got a Discord. I get it. I'm in way more Discords than I should be. I think probably most of us are too. But if you wish to join, that's fine. I do try to put some things in there because I am a geek. I am a total computer nerd, all that. I do try to have some topics in there that not necessarily every other Discord would have. Things like, PC building. Like, I'm big on that. I've been building PCs ever since the early 2000s. No, I take that back, 1990s. My first PC build was, get ready, a 12 megahertz 286 processor with a massive 1 meg of memory, and a 20 megabyte hard drive. Video card was one of those brand spanking new 256 color VGA cards when everybody else had EGA. Sound cards weren't even a thing then. So I've been building my own PCs ever since then. So, if you ever have any questions on PC building, you are more than welcome to hit me up on that. What do you mean, oof? Dude, okay, my very first computer that I ever owned. Radio Shack TRS-80 Model 1. Yeah. I owned that before I owned my Commodore 64. So, you want to hear oof. No, it wasn't a Tandy. It was a Radio Shack TRS-80 Model 1. They switched to the Tandy name starting with a Coco, I believe. But no, this one was not a Tandy. It was a Radio Shack. So, yeah. And if I recall, they actually had to do some kind of a recall or something like that because it put out so much electromagnetic interference that it pissed off the FCC, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, I'm an old fart. But I love my computing, and that's what I've been doing. In fact, there was only, let me think, with the exception of like general use PCs, you just need a quick PC just to get stuff done. That's fine. When it comes to all of my gaming PCs, there was only one that I ever figured, you know what? I'm going to have another company just custom make it for me, and I'll give them the specs that I want, and blah, 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 blah. And it was the worst decision in my life when it comes to computers. It was terrible. The machine worked. I'm not going to say it didn't, but it ran so hot that even in the wintertime, I'd have to open up windows in the room where that computer was. And then, when it went past its normal warranty, and I tried to get a part replaced with the extended warranty. Wow. Yeah. That was a nightmare. Because I'll never forget, it was for a CD-ROM drive. And by that time, I'd already gone out and bought a replacement. That wasn't the issue. But in order to get that replaced, shall we say, I figured I'll just buy a new one and then contact them and have them send me a new one. I'll just make that a spare. Fine, no problem. So I'd already had the drive replaced. So they said, okay, fine, we'll take care of it. We see your warranty here, and we got the drive and all that. Okay, good. And then they said, all right, we'll send you the stuff needed to send the thing back. Great, no problem. They sent a box to return the whole effing PC for a CD-ROM drive replacement. I contacted them. I was like, are you for real here? You really want me to send back the entire PC just so you can replace the CD-ROM drive. Yep, that's what you need to do. And I'm just like, no, guess what I'm not doing? Guess what I am not doing? And I fought with them big time. And they finally reneged, and they finally said, okay, we'll you go out and you get the drive and you send us the invoice and we'll reimburse you, because they didn't have a replacement for that drive anymore. Oh. And after that, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna build my own PCs from now on. It's so not worth it. The weather up here, yeah. I'm sure there are areas where it's getting cold. It's gonna get cold here eventually too. I mean, well, you know what? I can't say that. Pennsylvania is very fickle. We have had times where we got hit with the polar vortex and temperatures were below zero for multiple days. We've had times where winter was very mild and it barely got below freezing. So there's really no way to tell. Pennsylvania's just going to do whatever the hell it wants to do. Oh yeah, you know, it's just... After that, I vowed, nah, I'm just going to make my own PCs. Unless, like I said, it's something very general use where it's not specific. Ever since then, enough. I mean, Hey, Garden City Mark! Ladies and gentlemen, Garden City Mark is my partner in crime for the TGP Nominal podcast. Let me get that up there. There we go. TGP Nominal, we talk about all things science fact and science fiction with a very strong focus on astronomy, not astrology. We focus on real things, things that matter. You know, we don't suddenly say, oh my God, I feel so out of it because Mars is in retrograde. We don't do that. No, we talk about actual, we talk about rocket launches and stuff like that. In fact, I think we are still scheduled for a recording our next podcast this Saturday. So Mark, are you as drunk as you you expected to be? Let's see. When I ordered my PC parts in the store, they told me they have them now. I'll get them in 2 weeks. Called them 1 month later. Asked what is happening with my order, and they told me they don't have them anymore. That's always good. Yeah, you're a little fuzzy. Yeah, no surprise. When you made it clear that you were going to be going drinking tonight, which is why we couldn't do the show tonight, I was like, yeah, I know what you're going to be doing. Thank you for the lurk, this. Much appreciated. Love you lots. Of course, you knew that. You know, I wish, as much as I know that I still have a long way to go when it comes to things like this CAD work, well, I'll tell you, if I had the talent for CAD that she has for, you know, her cosplay work, man, I'd be banging these things out so fast, and they'd look so amazing. Because that's what her cosplay is. This cosplay is just freaking phenomenal. And I've seen a lot of cosplay because, you know, going to PAX East and so forth. And I will admit, I'm very envious of her talent in that regard. You went to a winter beer festival. That explains it. No wonder you be a little tipsy there, laddie. Although, I mean, in fairness, for as much as we might, you know, customer service people, they're just doing what they can. The one incident that made me realize what crap they have to deal with This was long ago, in a galaxy far, far away. And probably 23, 24 years ago. And this was back when PCs had the AGP slot to them. You know, we all know PCI and PCI EX. They used to have a different slot type called AGP, which is fine. It was meant specifically for graphics processing. And the one card that I got was it was bad. The graphics card was bad. There's no other way to call it. And I've been obviously building my own PCs by then, so I knew that if I had to call tech support, there's an issue. So I had the card on my lap, and I called the guy, and he was like, yeah, can we help you? You know, blah, blah, blah. And I said, yeah, my video card's dead. I've tried everything that I could, which was true because, you know, I knew what I was doing. And he said, all right, do you have the card with you? I said, it's right here on my lap. And okay. So look for a little black box that connects these pins together. And I said, yeah, the jumper. And he froze. There's just seconds of silence. He's like, you know what a jumper is? I was like, yeah, I've been building my own PCs for years. And he literally said, right there on the phone, oh, thank God, someone who knows what they're doing. Okay. Like, wow. If that's not an indicator, I don't know what is. I felt really bad for that guy after that. But I mean, on the flip side, I've also had amazing tech support. Verizon, I'm with Verizon, been with them for years. And there was one part where it's like, connections are getting really slow. Something's going on. And I've been a Unix system administrator for like 25 years. So I'm not afraid of the command line, and I know the networking tools that are needed to do things like troubleshooting and diagnosing. So there's a tool called traceroute. I know, us Americans are supposed to pronounce it trace route. I hate that pronunciation. So I call it traceroute, like it's supposed to be. And, you know, I ran that, I was like, oh yeah, something's going on. What that does is, the internet is made up of several, like links in a chain. And at one point, any one little link, if there's a problem with it, it's going to slow down the whole chain. Sort of like what we're seeing with the supply chain problem now. And traced it to an area outside of Pittsburgh where there was something going on. So I called up, and I said, yeah, looks like you guys are having a problem right outside your Philadelphia node. Just want to make sure that you're aware of it. And fortunately, the very first guy I got understood what I was saying. And, you know, I even said, yeah, I ran a trace route. And at that point, I figured, okay, I've completely lost them. I ran a trace route, and it's showing that your one switch outside of Philadelphia is having an issue. He was like, oh, okay, can you give me the name of that node? Did he just say that? Yeah, it's this node. And he's like, let me check. And about 2 minutes later, he said, yep, that's a problem. We just, apparently a fiber optic cable got cut out there. So it's having a problem with that node and any of the nodes that are connected to it. Wow. You know, so yeah, we expect that to be fixed in about two to 3 hours. Okay. Cool. Thank you very much. And that was it. Like, okay, I'm impressed. You know, it's nice to get people who actually do know what they're doing. And that's not to say that I'm not trying to knock people who don't know. This stuff is complicated. And it took me years to learn it, so people who are just hired off the street, they're not going to know stuff. I get that. But it's just nice when you run into those situations. Come on. That'll figure itself out eventually. Got back in time to see the Dragon 3 crew well. Ah, yeah. I forgot the Dragon 3 launched. I know it was a night launch. I didn't get a chance to see it, unfortunately. Would have been nice. Yeah, it's nice to see a lot of launches going on lately, especially from the smaller places. Yeah. And even the ones that don't quite make it. Space is hard. Space is really freaking hard. So, I forget which one it was. Oh, was it Astra? It was the one that they're trying to launch out of Alaska. And that was weird because I was watching that launch and one of their engines failed immediately on ignition. Yep, failed immediately on ignition. And so you saw it lift up just a little bit, and then it started to slide sideways. And I'm just waiting for the explosion at that point. But no, it as it burned fuel and got lighter, it started to go up and started to rise. I was like, wow, it actually survived that. And it started going up. And then about a minute and a half into the flight, something exploded at the back end of it, and all you see is the thing start to tumble. Like, okay, didn't quite make it. Oh well. Now, was that the one? There was another one. I think it was a different one. It took off, and it looked like it was going okay. But then as it went up, they'd say... You'd see the counter on the bottom and say that this is the point where it's supposed to have been supersonic and hit max Q, but it didn't get there. It's like it hit it afterward, and it just progressively got worse. And then it just, out of no place, you just see these sparks coming out of the back, and boom. Like, ooh! I don't know if that was the same one. I couldn't have been the same one. Ooh, Astra's launching again on Sunday. Cool. Hopefully. Well, I mean, they knew what it was because they saw the one engine fail immediately at launch, or at ignition. So, as long as they can get that worked out, I think it's cool. I think it's great to see all these small companies, and I know that Australia is now looking to get into this, which is also, that's very cool. I just saw something yesterday, I think I just saw it yesterday where... Nah, but it was probably earlier this week where Australia was having this big thing about the new launch pad that they're coming up with. I think this is great. I love seeing all these other countries getting involved in it. So why not? Why the hell not? Alright, what am I doing here? I was about to say, it's about time for the UK to get involved in that again. It's not like they don't have a great position from which they could do it. Okay, so that... Alright, that should be easy to do. This... here. There we go. That's better. There we go. All right. I'm using ASWD to control camera angle on this like I'm in the frickin' game. No, that's not how this works, John. Stop that. W has its own function here. Stop. But I do need to do this. This is where my pedantic nature is kicking in. Come on, there we go. There's a little notch there on the model, so I gotta put the notch in the game because this is me. I would have to choose this. God, I don't know. You know, I fully blame Meg for this. This is all her fault. Whoa, wait a minute. Got a height difference here. The Arca Plasmor in general is all her fault. What happened? Oh. But, you know, I had to choose the Tenet version, didn't I? I just had to choose the freaking Tenet version. Our setup will be virtually the same as Rocket Lab in New Zealand. That was an odd sound from the music. Now, the rocket launch, the launch pad over there is going to be in Scotland, correct? Yeah, that's what I thought. Of course, you know, seeing as how you are over there on that side of the pond, I fully expect you to, you know, be up there. I wish I could, believe me. Sadly, that ain't gonna happen. So I expect you to be up there for the launch. Oh, well, that was dumb. There. Ah, I lost my mouse. There. The drawback of having a 3-monitor setup is that sometimes the mouse will just disappear and you can't find it. There are some details on the top here. I'm not going to worry about those right now. Oh, true. Shetland's another island. Wait a minute. You can drive up to Edinburgh. Come on. You've driven over here in the States. You know how big we are. You can drive up there. What are you doing? Jeez. I mean, come on. When it comes to TennoCon, I do like 1,500 miles. To get to TennoCon and then go visit friends out near Detroit, then go visit friends in Pittsburgh, then come home. If I can do 1,500 miles, you can drive to Edinburgh. What are you doing? Alright, let's see. Oops. I'm gonna worry about those other details right now. I think this upper section might be done for now. I know I'm still gonna need to make adjustments. I'm gonna be making so many adjustments to this. And for anyone who decides to do CAD work on Warframe weapons, best of luck. Because there are some times where you have to break the rules. I found out this one, for this particular model. Yeah, see the rail here? That rail, well, this whole front section, when you cock the shotgun like you're reloading it, that whole front section slides back along that rail, which somehow has itself embedded into the lower emitter. Yeah. Guess what wouldn't work in real life? So there must be some kind of void magic that makes the rail go through this emitter. Yeah. Not the first time I've run into this with Warframe either. The handheld area for the Dara Vandal, yeah, it's held up by nothing. It's just floating. So that was interesting. And if you've ever seen the Arca yeah, these plates on the side and these little donut rings that you see on the either end, those float from void magic. So they have their quirks. You just have to make up for them. But it's fun. There aren't really a lot of Warframe props out there. You know, I thought of electromagnets. I can't really do it. It's not really... The problem is, to hold it in place, you have to have electromagnets in multiple locations. Like, if I wanted something to float, I'd have to have a magnet on bottom as well as the top, and then whatever it is in the middle, so that the top and bottom can fight against each other. Well, you can't do that here. You know, two of the rings are on the outside, and then the plates are on the outside. You know, there's nothing really you could do in that regard. You know, unless I do something like have really thick, clear fishing line holding the parts in place and then magnets pushing them away. But, just from the work I've done with the electromagnets for some of the other props I've made, you're going to have some really, really strong magnets to do something like that. It's just like, no. No. Just need to learn to count for that stuff. Do I have one here? Oh, I did have one on my desk, my mess. But yeah, for the Arca I just used acrylic rods. And from a distance, they look like they're hovering in nothing. Okay, so... Alright, if that part is done, what should I work on next? Oh. Let me do this. It's the lower section. Maybe difficult for a prop, but in game I'm sure they do something. Well, you know, in game they don't have to worry about physics. You know, just like Arca Plasmor rails that slam right into the emitter, but yet at the same time go through it. You know, it's one of those things. You know, or these little holographic things that are sticking out. Yeah. Corpus Void Voodoo. There you go. I like that explanation. That looks like it's not going to be a whole lot. It's just like a straight rail. 2 levels of it. They split in the middle, and then, oh god. Oh god. Oh. See, this is what I'm getting myself into. Look at that. And yeah, I'm gonna try to make that as accurate as possible. I don't know how. I do have an idea. I'm pretty sure that I can do it. It's just going to be a very unorthodox way of doing it. Yeah, that's why the detail and the etchings. I probably should have gone for the traditional Arca Plasmor instead of going for this, but the tinted version looks so freaking cool. I want to do the tinted version. I mean, look at that paint job. She's gorgeous. Oh well. Like I said, I can blame the Arca Plasmor on Meg. I can blame that 100% on DE Meg. I've got video proof of it. The Tenet choice, well, that was me. So I can't really blame her for that. Much as I'd love to. Alright, so... Looks like I already have a good chunk of that done. Oh, cool. That's the case. Not sure why that's like that, though. I need a total side view of this. There you go. Well, that doesn't really help either. There's the rail that the lower parts held on to. Well, alright. We'll just go in here and take a look. Try to, anyway. At least I can clip through. Ooh. That's the rail. Ah, they make the... Even on slow movement, they make it so fast. Ah, I can't really see in there. Oh, there we... Ah, hello. So it's... Those 3 layers. Okay. Yes, I'm glad I can at least clip into the gun. Okay, and there's the... Whoa, that was dumb. Oh, now wait a minute. Be warned. I overanalyze. I always do. That's just... It's a bad habit of mine. I will overanalyze the crap out of these things to look at the smallest detail. Which I guess isn't a bad thing. But... Oh, I gotta work on a lower rail, don't I? Ah, that's what... Okay, okay. So that mess there is just the lower rail. Got it. That should be easy enough. Oh, what can I take? Ooh, looks like I need to make the bottom of that... Oh, crap. I think I need to make that bottom part a lot wider than it is. That doesn't really help. Actually, it does a little bit. Yep, look up. There we go. Sorry about that rhino crotch shot. He does have quite the plate down below. Alright. Yeah. Well, that sucks. This has got to be wider, which means I have to adjust those stands. Isn't that lovely? I might even need to adjust their positions. Well, you know what? At least I'm figuring this stuff out before prototyping. It would really suck to figure this out afterward. This is going to cost so much in printing filament. Oh, well. What is blocking? Oh, that's blocking me. Pyra! Not quite the same scream, but you know. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would, let's try doing a shout out. I don't know what an SP is, but I know what an SO is. If you would be so kind as to give Pyra a shout out, that would be a shout out. Wow, I must be getting tired. Or to follow her. I will take care of the shout out. Just follow her. Oh my god. This is why I wish we had a Captura loadout like having one for Conclave. Never played Conclave. Conclave's not my thing. Yes, but if you would follow her, that would be freaking awesome. She is a Warframe creator, lucky person, and she does. Well, I mean, she streams Warframe, but she does primarily Warframe art. She's got a whole collection of various Warframe pieces that she's designed and drawn, and she's just fun to hang out with. So if you'd please give her a follow, I would greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing my best to try to figure out this damn wall. With more paintings to come, not surprised. I think I'm gonna have to just wing this one. Out of the way for now. Mostly done Zaku piece that you should finish up. Finishing up is always the difficult part, isn't it? I'm just continuing to torture myself with this. Oh, you can have your own... See, the thing with Conclave, I'm not a PvP person. I've never... I don't want to say never. I used to be big on PvP with things like Oh god, I used to play the crap out of Battlefield 2, Battlefield 2142. I used to play those a lot. But then that kind of got, you know. Yeah, it is nearly 4 a.m. You need to get rested up so that we can do our podcast on Saturday. So, DM me on Twitter regarding when you want to do that. So, I'm open pretty much all day Saturday. So, all right, my friend, have a good one. I will talk to you on Saturday for sure. Let me get this up again. Wow, I can't type, and I haven't had any alcohol. Here we are, TGP Nominal. That is the podcast. It's mostly Mark's podcast. He just lets me hang out with him. But, you know, we talk about space, astronomy, science fact, science fiction, stuff like that. So, you know, by all means, if you would, I would say give us a follow, but we're not on Twitch in that regard. Just tgpnominal.weebly.com and subscribe on whatever podcatcher you use. We would both greatly appreciate that. Was I intended Captura to be for loadouts that you're going to run in games anyway? Yeah. But I see where she's going. I think I've played Conclave once. And that was it. I was like, I'm not feeling this. You know, in fact, it was the PvP. Take two. It was the co-op thing with Warframe that attracted me to it in the first place. So then they said, oh, we got this conclave, we can go up against each other, and it was just like, you can do that, and I don't want to. Oh, I see, so that part comes out farther, alright. Yeah. Nah, it's not my thing. Not anymore anyway. For me, I guess I used to play a little bit of it, like team deathmatch or team whatever the mission was, on things like Call of Duty and so forth. But you know, I guess it's because I've got my own play style, and my play style is kind of stealthy. I would rather not be seen and then slowly go to get the objective done. But it just felt like a lot of people started to become more like, just rush to the target and just go and you're launching weapons and you're shooting at each other. Rah, 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 rah. To the point that I had some asshat he registered a complaint on me on Xbox saying that I didn't cooperate with the team or something like that. So that's actually out there on my Xbox Live record, if you want to call it that. I was like, dude, screw you. You know, it's just like, I'm not doing that anymore. And that kind of soured me. Plus, one of the things that I played for a long time with my nephew and another friend of mine, we did this for years. Every Friday night, it was Terrorist Hunt. Rainbow Six, Rogue Spear, Ghost Recon, Rainbow Six 2, stuff like that. You know, we'd even set up our own rules that if somebody got killed twice, we'd have to restart. You know, we wouldn't consider that to be a victory, stuff like that. And it was just all stealth, PvP, tactics, not PvP, PvE, tactics, things like that. But then it got to a point where we assumed, because so many other games were doing it, that the newer games would come out and they would have some kind of you versus bots team play. And all of a sudden it's like, no, they're not there. So we would actually buy the game, and all of a sudden we'd say, wait a minute, where's the AI versus... Where is it? What's going on? No, because everybody was going to team deathmatch at that point. So we'd go into these levels and there'd be nobody but us. Like, this is not what we want. And a lot of games started to go that route. So it was PAX East of 2013 when I was walking past this area for this new game called Warframe. And the lady was like, hey, come on, give it a shot, and see what it's like. It's like, all right. And boy, wow, Warframe was rough back in those days. I mean, 2.13 is like alpha mode. 2013 is like alpha mode. It's like, whew, it was rough. They only had like 4 levels, maybe 3, 4 Warframes. And I was like, no, that's not too bad. I'm okay with this. And I was talking with her afterward, and I said, so what is this? Is it PvP? Is it team deathmatch? And she said, no, it's co-op. Not team death, but just co-op. She said, no, it is strictly co-op. And my jaw was like, oh my God! I was like, oh my, and I just told her the whole thing that I told you. I was like, oh, we've been playing all these games, and now they're all going to team deathmatch. So, like, this is awesome. This is exactly what we've been looking for. And she just smiled and gave me a $5 platinum card. Sweet! And I said, can I get some more platinum cards for my nephew and my one friend? And she handed them over. That was it. March of 2013, we created our accounts, and here we are. That's what I love about it. You just go in, do your stuff, get out, get the mission done. So Conclave, I was like, I get what they're trying to do here, and there are people who are going to want that. I ain't one of them. But, I mean, in fairness, if there's something that's what people want to do, I hope they create it then. If there, for whatever reason, enough demand comes back that people want to do PvP, all right, fine, make it an option. I'm cool with that. I'm not going to be one of those people where it's like, well, I don't like that. I don't play that, so I don't ever want to see it. No. Screw that noise. That's gatekeeping, and I don't put up with gatekeeping. In fact, you can see it right down below. I should have a thing on there in my stream saying, it says no gatekeeping or exclamation point gatekeeping. So I was like, no gatekeeping, no likey, will not do that. Just like the one, I felt bad on this one. I posted on Twitter, hey, I'm starting my stream. Anybody is welcome to join. I don't care what your mastery rank is, which is true. And one guy responded with, oh, wow, that's, I didn't expect that, because apparently he's been getting crap from other Warframe players about his low mastery rank. I was like, no, you are absolutely welcome in my stream, and if there's something you need help with, I am here to help you. I don't care what your mastery rank is. Maybe just back up here. That was a little bit, people, we should not be like that. Do not do that. No, there are some Warframe streamers, I will not say who, because that's not the point, who I will not raid, I will not follow them, I will not favor them, or put them as a follower or anything, because they gatekeep. It's like, no, sorry, you don't do that. That is not cool. That is not what we do in this community. You will stop that. I mean, you should stop that anyway. Like, no, I'm sorry. You don't... Do not make fun of people because of the Warframe they play or the weapons they choose. I've heard that. Do not add arbitrary rules to Warframe that don't exist in game and then say that if you don't do that, you're playing it wrong. I've heard that. That part pissed me off. I wanted to send my fist through a wall when I heard that one. That one really got under my skin. Yeah, no, you don't do that. Oop. So yeah, I don't put up with that. There's another one that they were talking about how they went into well, it was a Plague Star. It was Plague Star. And they're relatively new players. They started since the last Plague Star, so they didn't know everything that was supposed to happen, which, okay, that's fine. And whoever they were with, man, apparently they were freaking out about, you've never played this before, you don't know what you're doing, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so instead of being an asshole, explain it to them. Teach them. How do you expect them to learn if you're going to be a jerk toward them? So not cool. And I remember there was another time, this was a couple years ago, it was me and another highly ranked person started an Eidolon hunt. So nighttime, Plains of Eidolon, and the people who came in were only like ranked 10 or 11. Never taken down an Eidolon before, didn't know what to do. So that other player and I, through chat, which was rough, we explained the whole process to them. We didn't get angry. We said, well, no, this is what you do. You have to go and get those Vomulus collectors, and you have to bring them back over here, and then you have to charge them up, and this, you have to keep them close to the Eidolon so that you can capture it, blah, 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 blah. And we lost, and that's fine. But you could tell from the chat when the mission was done how much they appreciated the fact that we took our time to explain it to them. And that's yeah, you did. Hey, what's up, Magic Thighs? So, I mean, that's what the community is supposed to be. That's what I do. If that's why I kind of can't wait for crossplay. You feel bad when somebody's like, hey, could somebody help me to do this? And you're on a different platform. Well, no, I can't. Sorry, I would. So, good old Magic Thighs. If you are not familiar with Magic Thighs, please go and give him a follow. Whereas I do the rifles and stuff like that, Magic Thighs does the kit guns, and he does an amazing job of it. Eidolons are tough. I'm not going to deny it. Eidolons are not the easiest thing to take down. But at the same time, as long as you've got the kind of builds that can weaken it real fast, you're in pretty good shape. So, let's see here. Too tired to commit to it tonight? Honestly, I was debating myself because I got too much sleep today. I didn't have to work either job because it's Veterans Day and I work for the U.S. government. So, unfortunately, I slept too long, as I have a tendency of doing. So I still have a little bit of the remnants of a migraine right behind my eyes. I was like, do I want to stream tonight? I don't know. But yeah, I figured, you know what? I'm just gonna plow through it. Just gonna do it, get it done, get it over with. Not get it over with. I don't want to say it that way. But yeah. All right, so I need to make a rail holder here. I think I've already got something similar to it. The only platform I can't actively play on is Xbox because not only is it secondhand, but the poor thing was abused by the amount of cigarette smoke it inhaled. Well, but if that's the case, then it's probably just a matter of opening it up and cleaning it out. Getting the dust out of there. Because if that's the case, then it sounds like it's just a cooling issue. She chugs, yeah. Yeah, me no have an Xbox. I haven't had an Xbox since I got rid of my 360. All the console exclusives that I prefer to play are on PlayStation. Ratchet and Clank, love Ratchet and Clank. Horizon Zero Dawn, granted that's not a PlayStation exclusive anymore, but Love Horizon Zero Dawn. The Spider-Man games are awesome. Infamous. God, I wish Sucker Punch would come out with another Infamous game. That would be awesome. But yeah, most of those kinds of exclusives are all PlayStation. So, I mean, Infamous is so good. I will say the last one I didn't care for as much. Honestly, I'm kind of tired of the game's binary morality system. You're either good or you're bad. Like, no, can I mix it up a little bit, maybe? That got annoying. The story really annoyed me for the last one. To hear the baddie talking about why she was doing what she was doing, then it's like, wait, what? That makes 0 sense. Absolute 0 sense. I'm doing all these evil things to try to do good things. No, that's not how that works. You know, that was, although I did like that other character, the Neon, whatever her name was, her character was cool. Really liked her. Yeah, Second Son was, I don't know. I liked the Seattle environment. I don't know. I guess I was hoping for a bit more. I do get tired of the binary morality system. I was like, nah, that's not how it works. But that said, I still wish they'd come up with another one. Right, look here. Okay, so I need... Whoops. Block here. Oh, no, not like that. Hey, you're in yellow. No, thank you. Oh, yeah, that was weird. That's why there were so many things about it. Yes, it was infamous. No question. It was definitely infamous. But, man, they made some creative choices that were just... What? You know, they made this big deal about how the lead character and his brother are native, and didn't really go anywhere with it. Now, I thought it would have been cool if they had done something more with that, and they really didn't, except to say their native heritage. It's like, all right, yeah. Seattle was cool, but yeah. It was fun until that ending part between the bad ladies explaining why she did what she did, which was ridiculous, and yeah, the goofy stone monster is like, what is this? And, you know, I will even admit, I love Assassin's Creed. I have loved Assassin's Creed ever since the second one came out. Total Assassin's Creed nerd. Love it. The last one kind of pissed me off too. And some of it was story-based. It's like, you know, am I an assassin or am I just a Viking or a Norse who has assassin's gear? And that's kind of what it ended up feeling like. I'm not really an assassin here. At least I don't really feel like one. So that was mildly annoying. I'm gonna make you lighter. But that said, I still platinumed it. I still went through and platinumed Valhalla. But yeah, there's some parts of that were like, yeah, what? Like the dude turning into a literally giant monster, and the dude in the same game is literally a giant flame. Yeah. I understand. It's Infamous. There are going to be fanatical parts, or fantastical parts to it, where it just reaches into the, yeah, that ain't really the kind of thing that happens. But some of their choices were... I still hope they come out with another one, though. Let's up a little bit. Okay. I mean, the first one blew me away. I was like, oh, this game is so cool. So I got the first one. Oh, yeah, that was back when Sony had that big data breach that took them months to, you know, really admit to and so forth. And I got Infamous as a freebie from that. That's right, I remember that. Okay, you know, all right, as long as we're talking like the old PlayStation 3 days, this is gonna sound crazy, I don't care. There is one game that I wish would come back. Yeah, this is gonna... I really wish... Remember Pain? It was a goofy, physics-based... You take people and you slingshot them across a city or whatever, and you have to grab items, and the physics will throw the items, and you had to knock as many things down as you could to gain as many points as you could. I wish they would come out with a new version of that. I would love to play that again. Absolutely love it. Oh, it was so much fun. And that was one of those games that came free with the console itself. Folklore. Never played Folklore. Don't know that one. Yeah. I might have heard of it, but I just haven't played that one. Like this actually extends through. Alright, fine. Yeah, PS3 had a lot of cool games. Even there was one independent game from that one called Rain. Wasn't the greatest game, but I wouldn't mind seeing a remake of that one. If that came out for PS4 as a remaster, I would buy it. What am I trying to do? There. Here. Which one? Rain? It wasn't bad. Oh, Pain. Pain. Oh, yeah. Pain was so much fun. As goofy as it was, it was nothing but stupid fun, and I loved it for that. Unfortunately, the company that made that still exists, maybe not as the same company name. But, oh yeah, I would love to see that again. Give me a nice remake of that with, you know, current CPU and graphics processing. Oh my god. The physics behind that would be ridiculous. actually looks about right dimension. Cool. I did see you play Weaving Tides, and I would have rage quit. I probably would have rage quit on that one. Not really my kind of game. It looked cool. Graphics were nice. I saw that it was a Kickstarter that you were part of, which is cool. Yeah, not my kind of thing. That's all right. Yeah, I still have to finish. Damn it. Where's my PlayStation right now? Oh, the Bridge of Spirits. What's her name? Can't remember. It just came out a little while ago. Oh, don't you beep at me. Just eject the damn disc. Kana, that's it. Kana. Yeah. I don't know if you saw my one stream on that one. It was a 7-hour... No, it was a 9-hour stream. And I fought the first boss on that one for a good 2.5 hours. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, that was not fun. It's a beautiful game. The cutscenes are frickin' Pixar quality. They're gorgeous in that regard. But the problem with the game, for anyone who hasn't played it yet, is... It's a gorgeous game, little fantasy game. You're this young woman called Kana, and you basically have to put the souls of those who have died to rest. But it's bright, it's colorful, open world, all these different things that you can do. It's a great game. You know, and of course, yes, you have baddies who are trying to stop you, and you have to destroy them and all that. And those can be a challenge, but it's a great game with enough challenge, and then you hit the boss fights. And then they decide, hey, guess what? We're going to switch to Dark Souls difficulty. I am not kidding you. In fact, several reviews comment about how, yeah, that's not cool. And they say it switches over to Dark Souls mode. And the first boss I fought for over 2 hours. My kids were watching the stream, and they were like, how have you not rage quit yet? It was not cool. When you've got the whole game at this difficulty level and you're doing okay with that, and then all of a sudden they say Dark Souls, and they would do stuff like as soon as the enemy hit the halfway on the health, he could be on the opposite side of the arena that you're fighting in, and will hit you in like that, surging right across. You have no chance to avoid it, and if you do manage to avoid it, it's 4 hits in a row. So if you miss that first one, you're getting hit 4 times. And they've got like maybe, and I'm not kidding, a quarter of a second response for you to be able to handle, like a quarter of a second window when you might be able to parry. It's ridiculous. It is such a great game to be completely, I don't want to say ruined, but close enough by the boss battles. It was ridiculous. I'm not sure if I'm at the last boss yet or not. But the part that's also frustrating is that if you want the platinum, good luck, because you have to beat the game in hard mode, which I hate. I hate when developers do that. I deal with some organizations that deal with people who have disabilities. So, I'm fully aware that there are things that... There are simply some games that people will not be able to play because they don't cater themselves to people with disabilities. So to have this game suddenly go to Dark Souls mode, in normal, it's ridiculously tough in normal mode. And then to say, oh yeah, if you want the platinum, well, you've got to beat it in hard mode. Wow. So they just ruled out a whole bunch of gamers from ever being able to get that. People who don't have dexterity issues, just like, that is not cool. That's you know, I guess in a way, all achievements are gatekeeping. That's a real dick move, though. To end up going to that extreme. I was like, Now, in fairness, it's that developer's very first game. So I hope that they take this as a learning thing. But, yeah. I still have not gone back to finish it, because it's like, they did some things that are not cool. And hopefully they'll learn from that with their next game, or even patch it out for this one. I mean, that's a possibility too. They have been coming out with patches. So that's always something that could be done. Hey, Best! How's it going, my dear? Yeah, I mean, I'll get there. It's just... I guess I just need some time away from it. And then I'll end up going back and doing it. But for right now, it's like, that left a bad taste. Yeah, those lines are a bit too thick. Honestly, I hated the Rag Eater more because that one was honestly restricting a player movement despite how big of an arena it was. I don't remember it by name. Which one was the Rag Eater? If that was the first one... Oh, there... Oh. That's the part I was looking for. I should have just duplicated this. Well... I guess... Oh, Weaving Tides. Oh, yeah. That... Oof. I was watching you playing that, and I'm just like... No. No! That's not me. No. I mean, graphically, it's gorgeous, for sure. Very impressed with that. But then I saw the kind of stuff that you had to deal with. I was like, no. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Homie not playing that one. Yeah. And there, you know. That'll be it. Jamie voiceover is trying desperately to get me to play the one Supergiant game. This is, for those of you who've never seen my streams before, I have a problem with names and words, and I don't mean that, you know, to be silly. I will remember people's faces for years. I will forget someone's name as soon as the conversation is over. So, for some reason, words just have a tendency of going boop right when I need them. You know, even in Warframe, weapons that I've used for years, I will suddenly forget what they're called. And it drives me nuts. I hate it. So, no, it wasn't Pyre. It was the one where you play the woman in, like, the red outfit. She's got the sword that talks. Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but Jamie so desperately wants me to play that one. I'm just like, I've seen it played, and I'm not a big person for real-time tactics, and that's kind of what it uses. Transistor, that's it. I mean, I've got it for the PlayStation, because it was a freebie with PlayStation Plus a while back. But I'm just like, yeah. Maybe someday. I mean, it was a freebie. The narrator speaks through the controller. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's a lot like how, oh shoot. See, here we go. The words are just escaping me, and I hate it. I hate the way my brain works like that. No More Heroes. When I first played that on the Wii, and when a phone call came in, it came in through the speaker on the Wii controller. It's like, that is so cool. Oh, I didn't want to move it. I wanted to duplicate it. I might still play it. I mean, it looks okay. I think before I do that, I'm going to end up playing Hades. Hey, I remember the name. Imagine that. I did finally break down and I bought Hades, which Jamie was thrilled to hear that. Star Fox Zero. 3D sound. That sounds like a marketing term there. That's like having high definition sunglasses. What's going on here? There we go. I think that looks pretty darn close to that. This needs to be reduced a bit, though. "3D sound, I don't know, I'd call that surround sound now, which has been a thing since before the 64. Okay, I have hydrated enough tonight. I need to dehydrate. I shall be right back. Yeah, you know. I think I need to dehydrate sounds a lot better than I need to pee. I mean, this is me. Why be serious on something if I don't have? I have no choice about growing old. I will be damned before I grow up. So the way I look at it, I am a 51-year-old who looks more like he's 41 years old and acts like he's 21 years old, and I love it that way. It's the way it should be. You know, I've told my wife, at my funeral, because chances are I'm going to go before her, at my funeral, if she doesn't play Always Look on the Bright Side of Life as the closing procession music, I will come back and haunt her. So, I am not kidding. I think that would be awesome. You know, whatever, casket, urn, whatever. I don't care. When I go, I go. And however she handles it as best to, you know, for whatever she wants to do. But damn it, I better hear, you know, always look on the bright side of life. I better hear that at my funeral. Alright, well, I think that rail's good. I'm not going to worry about details. I'm not going to worry about the other side. I just want to get this half looking good, and then I'll just replicate it for the other half. And yes, for those of you who have not seen me working on this before, I have full expectations that this will be a reloadable weapon. Oh, because I mean, there's a hinge right there. So all I have to do is come up with some way to keep everything locked and secured. You're going to have the ammo pack removable. I have full intentions of doing all of that. Being able to pull an ammo pack out of my crotch, however, is not on my to-do list. In fact, that would probably be a very bad thing. But yeah, so that's my goal for this. And I think I can do it. Somehow I need to find a way to get this locked in place. I'm not quite sure how to do that yet. Make a bandolier for the ammo containers. Oh my god, that would be so cool. That would be cool. So, that is my goal. Actually, you know, I wouldn't have to, since that part there simply plugs right up against this. Magnets would work on that one, for sure. Just by the look of this, make this like a steel plate, and then just have a ton of rare earth magnets in here to lock that in place. Yeah, I mean, this little bit right here. Yeah, my only concern, though, is because this will be plastic. Keep doing that enough and it'll wear out over time. I'm a little concerned with that. Or I implement some kind of a spring lock. So I was like, maybe hide a little thing over here that you'd have to slide out in order to do that. But honestly, I think... Oh! Andy! What is this? What the hell is this? How are you doing, my friend? It's been a while since we've chatted. I actually lurk on your stream quite a lot. Look at this. So how's it going? How are you, my friend? How are things down under? I guess it's getting warm for you now. Fine, because in another month you're going to have to start giving us the heat back. So you can have your sunshine, you can have your warmth for now, but just remember, in about a month, you got to start giving it back to us. Sachi! Oh! So what were you playing? Oh, Path of Exile. Yeah. I have that. I haven't had a chance to play it because I look at it and I think the time dump that I would need to put into that Path of Exile would probably be a bad thing to play. I've got CAD work to do, man. You don't want the heat, just take that. Well, you know, that's I guess Australia can get hot. You know. And at least here in Pennsylvania, it never gets so hot or cold that it's, well, yeah, we can get hot. The problem is Pennsylvania is a humid state. We can get hit hard with humidity. And that's just like, no. It requires some time to get used to. I still have no real idea what I'm doing. Yeah. We haven't cracked 40 Celsius. I am worldly enough that even though I am, American Yankee, I understand Celsius. I have done my best to try to at least learn the basics like that. It is about, 23 Celsius is about normal here. 30, it's getting a little bit warmer. 40 is flipping hot. So I've gotten to that point, trying to be good about things like that. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, you're talking Path of Exile, right? Because from what I understand, Path of Exile has so much that you can do when it comes to, character traits and things like that. It's just, ugh. No, I understand. I try nowadays to, whenever I specify temperature, I try to give both the Imperial and, metric version, just because it's a good thing to do. I can't assume that everyone knows what Fahrenheit is, what the Fahrenheit measurements are. So I try not to do that. The amount of mechanics and the size of the character skill tree. Oh yeah, I've seen the skill tree. Holy flippin' jumpin' Jesus. That skill tree is... That's another reason why I'm kind of afraid to get into it. Skill forest, yeah, I understand. I get that one. I mean, Assassin's Creed has started to move a little bit into RPG territory, so they've got a skill tree that can be pretty extensive, especially Valhalla. Nothing like Path of Exile. As an engineering student, I have strong feelings about the Imperial system. Look, I'll say it, we need to go metric. Or hybrid. But it's crazy. It's crazy. And I'm doing 3D printing. Obviously, this is the stuff that I do here. For those of you who don't know me, I build Warframe props. I've been building them for a few years. And all this stuff is done in metric. All the 3D printing is done in metric. I've got my 3D printers. 2 of my 3D printers are right there. It's all metric. One time, I actually bought filament that instead of... They said that it came in a 1 kilogram spool, which is fine, but all of the temperatures when it comes to 3D printing are done in metric. That's how everybody around the world knows them. And I actually got a spool of filament that was in Imperial, and it was giving temperatures in Imperial, and I was completely like, what? What is that in Celsius? Because all the 3D printing is done in Celsius. Yet this one manufacturer decided, we're gonna do it in Fahrenheit. And I was like, you're killing me, Smalls. What are you doing? Well, what can I say? I'm one of those Americans who realize there's more outside the world than just America. I know, I'm a minority. I get it. But yes, I understand the engineering part. I forget which mission it was, but there were problems on a joint mission between the US and Russia because the US was doing Imperial and Russia was obviously doing metric, and that caused a lot of problems with that mission. It's like, okay, all right. Hey, Agna, how's it going? So, yeah, as for me, I have been gaming since the vast majority of you were twinkles in your parents' eyes. And I'm not kidding. I was gaming when the Atari 2600 and the Commodore 64 were new. So, yeah. I played the original Pong when it was new. Thank you for gifting Andy the subscription there, Egna. Much appreciated. So yeah, I've been gaming for a long time. Warframe is my latest addiction, and a few years ago, I decided to throw my hand in for making props, and I've kind of gained a reputation in the Warframe community ever since. So that's what I'm in the middle of doing right now. Didn't one of the Nest rockets fail because the plans and people ordered parts in Imperial? Wouldn't surprise me. This one in particular, it was a docking ring. So I think it was for something to attach to the ISS. And they were testing the connection and realized this. Why isn't this connection? What's going on here? What? And it was because NASA was using Imperial and Russia was obviously using metric. So I think it was after that NASA decided, you know what, we're gonna go metric. So yeah, right now I'm simply working on my latest prop, which is a big microwave shotgun. Yep. That's my current project. Other projects that I've done... Oh, let me get there. Stop that. So this is the first thing that I did. Big quad barrel shotgun. Followed by this handheld rocket launcher. And these are all Warframe. I really don't have time to do anything else, but Warframe has more than enough weapons for me to do props with. And then the Daravandal is another one, including a light-up version of it. And then comes down the big honkin' hammer of death, which is right here behind me. Yeah, these are the kind of things that I do. I mean, I'll play Warframe on stream from time to time, but a lot of my friends who are streamers, they would say, "Hey, you know, we'd like to see how you actually put your props together and so forth. Why don't you stream that?" So I thought, why not? So, you know, honestly, I do. I want to. I would love to build a Rhino Prime cosplay outfit. I would absolutely love to. How cool would that be to go up to TennoCon with one of these big-ass weapons in a Rhino Prime outfit? And of course, this is me, but you know the level of detail that I'd put into it. You know, I would even go so far as stuff like, with Rhino Prime, he's got that little gold thing in the back that rotates. I would put that in. I'd put an Arduino or something in there, and I'd make that thing rotate. Yeah, I would love to. But right, I've got so many weapons to do. Got to run. Dom and I are doing a small weekend trip, so it's time to get things in the car. My friend, have a good weekend. Thank you again so much for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. Yeah, my goal at this point is where I can get everything done, including the details. And as you can see, there are a lot of details. Even, you know, those little etchings in there and etchings right there. My goal is to be able to start prototyping this by the end of the year. So, that's what I'm hoping for. We'll see what happens. But thanks for stopping by. Have a great time. You know, hey, I am on your Discord, so feel free to post pictures, you know, whatever you're doing. That would be cool. Nice little weekend trip. Cool. I mean, you are in Australia, so just be careful of anything with more than 2 legs. We know the stories. Oh, look, that spider looked at me. Alright. Have a good day, my friend. Yeah. Or things with no legs, yeah. That's true. It doesn't have to have multiple legs to kill you. Oh, look at that cute. Is that snake venomous? Yeah, probably. just assume in Australia that if it's not humid, it'll probably kill you. And be wary of things on two legs. You never know what they're thinking. Well, yeah. I guess that can apply anywhere. Alright, so what am I trying to do here? This part. Okay. So yeah, this is a slow, laborious process because I don't do this professionally. This is just something I do in my spare time. So it's it takes a while. And I don't do this. This isn't my 9-to-5 job. So I'm kind of a newbie at this kind of thing as well. I wouldn't mind going to Australia, but the thought of 22 hours inside of a flying pill, ugh. 8 hours to London is rough enough. But 22 hours from the East Coast of the US to Australia, oh my god. I don't even want to think about that. This is why we need transporters, damn it. We need Star Trek transporter technology. The drawback to that being that the way transporters work is by basically killing you and creating a copy of you of the destination. So, I mean, that's how they work. They tear your cells apart and then reconstitute you at a different location where you're dead when they do that, and then you're alive on the other end. I can understand why Dr. McCoy had an issue with that. Is that part going all the way over there? It does not need to. I'm back over here. Now, my goal right now is just to get back to Canada next year. And I'm almost certain that's going to happen. I mean, the border's open, and I'm fully vaxxed because I follow the science. And I don't think that's going to be an issue. Plus, some of these weapons I want to hand over to Digital Extremes. I don't, they're the people who do Warframe. I will not be mailing these things. This monstrosity is almost 10 pounds, which is, what, 4.5 kilograms? Something like that? This thing is heavy, and I've got another weapon that is about 7 pounds, or I guess that's, what, 3.5 kilograms? Something like that. To mail those up from Pennsylvania would cost more money than for me to drive up at an 8-hour drive and get a hotel room for a couple of days. It would be more expensive for me to mail them up. So I would rather just drive the 8 hours, hand it over to the Digital Extremes team, and say, here you go. So, plus there's another Warframe partner up there, Angry Unicorn, who have said flat out they want to interview me. And when they said that, I said, guys, I'm not that far south from you, so why don't I just drive up, bring my props with me, and we can hang out for a day. And they were just like, oh, that would be so cool. So the goal is sometime early next year, go up for the interview with Doc and Lala, hop over to London to hang out with the DE crew and some other friends of mine who live in that area, and hand over the props, because I'm not carrying this around for the Warframe conference next year. It's almost 10 pounds, and it's big. There's no way I could carry that. Even if I had it on my back, it'd be clunking me in the back of the head every step. Granted, I need to have some sense knocked into me. Not that way. So, that's not a good thing. Alright, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? I'm a losing focus. I don't want to do that. This will come out to about here. Yeah, if I can get back to Canada, that alone will make me happy. And then hopefully, well, no, it's, unless something utterly crazy happens with COVID, there's going to be a PAX East this year up in Boston. I mean, they've already had PAX West. They had that physically. They just completed, or they will be completing very shortly, PAX Unplugged, which is their board game and card game conference out in Philadelphia. So that was a physical one. So they're almost certainly going to have PAX East. And I've gone to PAX East every year since 2013. That was my first one. I'm very much looking forward to going back. We got lucky not last year, I'm sorry, it was the year before that. PAX East did happen like 2 weeks before COVID shut everything down. So I remember Sony was saying, yeah, you know what? It's spreading over here in Japan. We're not going to PAX East. A couple other places pulled out saying, yeah, we're not going to PAX East either. But, it was actually still fun for those areas that did show up, and it actually made it a bit more enjoyable because there was more floor space. So, it's almost certain that PAX East is going to happen again next year, which is fine by me. I'm not going to argue with that. So I figure I think PAX East is scheduled for March. And then TennoCon will almost certainly be early July. I think one year they had it late June, I think. Yeah, looking forward to that. Maybe I should... I might go down to PAX South one of these days in San Antonio. A friend of mine lives there, so it's like I can just stay with him. And if you've never been to San Antonio, it's a cool place. I like San Antonio. I was there once before, and I was just like, oh yeah, this is neat. I like this. And PAX West, I wouldn't mind it, but at the same time, I don't know. PAX West is kind of weird. PAX East is actually the biggest one out of all the PAXs. A lot of people don't know that. They think, oh, it's PAX West. Nope, PAX East is the biggest one. Yeah, I've got nothing against Seattle or anything like that, but it's a little bit disjointed for PAX East. I don't know that I want to do that. Because at least with PAX East, it's all in one building. You've got the Boston Convention Center, and it's huge. It is absolutely huge. It can house like 30,000 people. So you've got the show floor, and, well, you know what? Instead of trying to describe it, let me just grab some photos of it. Let you see PAX East for itself. It is really cool. There was one year, I went there in 2013 and decided, that's it, I'm coming here every year. This is freaking amazing. And there was one year right after we bought this house where I decided, I'm gonna be the responsible adult, and I'm not gonna spend the money to go to PAX East because we just bought the house, and, trying to be responsible. And my wife came down here the second day, and was like, John, you are going to PAX East next year. I don't care how much it costs. You are miserable, and you're making us miserable. It's like, okay. And I figured, you know what? Just watch the streams like I'm there, and it's just like, I could be there. Why am I not there? This sucks. It was awful. See, I mean, these are shots that. This is just the show floor part of the convention center. That's where they hold a lot of the tournaments and so forth. Yeah, I mean, you can see the other side wall there. That's the side wall. What you're seeing here is the width of this place, of the show floor. This is the width of it, not the length of it. Here you get somewhat of a... no, I'm sorry, that's still width. And it's a little sparse because it was PAX East 2020. A lot of people... Oh, yeah, Randy from Gearbox Software. Yeah, Eli Roth, director of the Borderlands movie. If I can get some better shots here. Oh, yeah, the balloons and so forth that they always have when you're waiting in line. So this is a lengthwise view, but you can't see the opposite wall because it's that far away. There we go. Oh, there's a good one. Okay, what you're seeing here, I am not kidding you. That is 1/4 of the Boston Convention Center. 1/4. And you're still not seeing... That's actually... I take that back. That's more like 1/8. Because this is roughly... This part here is probably the center line width-wise. So you're not seeing all the part that's behind to the right of it. That's probably about 1/8 of the show floor. It's huge. It is absolutely huge. And then on the outside of that are 3 floors, 3 stories of convention rooms and, you know, oh, no, it's not just Magic the Gathering. It's pretty much every card game you can imagine. Because what they'll do is, all of the tables there are pretty much open. And what the game sellers do is they will let you take out the game so that you can play it. And you just you take the game and you go to the table. You know, you sign it out, then you go to the table and you play it. So you can see what it's like. Anybody who's walking past, if there's a spot available and they like to play, you can just invite them to play with them. It's really awesome. So they've got that entire section for just card games. And again, that's about 1/8. Just double that width-wise, and you've got about 1/4 of the convention center. Then another 1/4 of the convention center is dedicated to tournament area and indie games. And actually, the indie game section has been expanding. And then the rest of it is to Sony, Microsoft. You know, there's more of the show floor. It is so cool. Peach. But yes, but then you've got all the floors on all the stories on the outside, 4 stories worth of convention rooms, where they'll have a whole bunch of you know meetings and gatherings and stuff like that, concerts. The show floor is open from 10 to 6 at night, but PAX itself doesn't shut down until 1:30 in the morning, because from 6 till 1:30, you've got other conferences going on, you've got concerts, you know, things like that. It's amazing. You know, if you can get yourself to a PAX, and I take that back, if you can get yourself to any gaming convention, you should. It really is worth it. You know, Pyra, I saw you saying that you can only afford to go to TennoCon. That's cool, I get that. Yeah, all the all the assassins getting together, and that's actually my oldest daughter right there in the middle. She's gone as Ezio for the past 2 years. Yeah, all the oh yeah, the ladies from What's Good Games. I don't know, fruit roll-up competition. If you watch or listen to What's Good Games, yeah, that's Brittany being Brittany, for sure. Yep, that's her. It's a lot of fun. Even if, New York Comic Con, something like that, if you can go to those even just once, do it. They are so much fun. There's Boston. Okay, that's New York City on their way home. But yeah, they're a lot of fun. I could talk PAX East forever, so I'm just gonna stop. I think the biggest is it Gamescom, I think, over in Cologne, Germany, which is supposed, from what I understand, like the biggest gaming convention in terms of the amount of people that go there. It's supposed to be huge, and I've seen the crowds for it, to the point that as much as I would love to go to Germany, oh hell no. No. I'm not gonna go to Gamescom. That's not just a no, that's a oh hell no. Yeah, no, I understand that. I mean, I'm at a point in my life where I can do that without too much of an issue. And my oldest daughter, she works now. So, at worst, I could always say, hey, you know what? I'm taking you to these places. You can pay for some of it. And she does. In fairness, she does. She pays her share of the hotel room and all that stuff, which is fine. But yes, no, I understand. Money is always the big thing. I remember when I first started going to PAX, I was stupid enough to stay at a hotel in the city. Oh, dear God. And the only reason why I did that was because I was already familiar with the hotel. I'd gone up to that for business purposes. I was like, well, I'm already familiar with that hotel, and might as well. Boy, that was dumb. Because it was like $250 a night. So it's like, no. So, you just gotta find a hotel. The one that I go to now at PAX East is usually like $90 a night. And again, my daughter and her best friend who comes with us, we split the hotel costs, so that's always cool. That's one thing you could do. If you can split the cost, that's the way to do it. That is absolutely the way to do it. London's not too bad. Or maybe it's just the hotel that I stay at. I don't know. Alright, so let me see. Where's... Now the ring has some other parts. Oh, boy. Well, yeah, I mean, at least with hotel, if you can bunk with someone else, other Warframe fans or whatever, that's usually a pretty safe bet. You'll see that with PAX East. There'll be a lot of times where people will say, hey, does anybody have a spot available for the hotel? Even if it's the floor. They don't care. They just want a hotel, and then they'll chip in for the hotel. I've done that a few times. Bunked with people who I knew but never met before, and it was fine. There were no issues. But in fairness, we're talking Boston. Hotels can be expensive. I need another one of... Whoops! I didn't want to do that. I need another one of these. over here. Oh, don't want to do that. You're renting an Airbnb? Yeah. Oh, that looks about right. It is. It's fun, and that's one thing. Because my daughter, well, and her friend, have they have anxiety conditions. So you know they take medication for it, and they were like, I don't like crowds. I don't like being in public. But they wanted to go to PAX East, and I was like, look, everybody is there for the exact same reason. We're all there to have fun. You've got nothing to worry about in that regard. But at the same time, I gave them fair warning that I go to PAX every year. There are tens of thousands of people, and I warned them straight up, if you ruin the experience for me, I am never taking you again. Which I think is fair. I don't think there's anything unfair about that. And they loved it. Even with all of the, the anxiety issues and so forth, they had a blast. And the very first night, we were done with it, and I was like, so? And they're like, oh my God, we are coming back here. I was like, okay, that's fine. They had fun with it, and that's what I think a lot of people who do have some anxiety issues in that regard, we're all there for the same reason. We're there to have fun. TennoCon, we're there because of our love of Warframe. So, we're all one big family, really, in a way. And it's fun. You never know who you're going to be. Well, Jamie voiceover. Jamie and I met because we stood in line together at TennoCon 2019. We stood together in line for the whole 2.5 hours. That's how Jamie and I met. And it was in TennoCon. Oh God, which one was it? Hold on. It had to be 17. 2000. Yes, it had to be 2017. I grew up in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Yeah, before Dunder Mifflin. Before you ask. It was before Dunder Mifflin. Don't go there. And I was in line at the with the audio, and I was just talking with the two guys in front of me. And so, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Pennsylvania. Oh, cool. What part of Pennsylvania you from? And they said, well, we're from Scranton. I was like, dude, I'm from Scranton. Like, what part of Scranton are you from? And it turns out that these two guys in front of me, who I'd never met before, at the time were living 2 blocks from where I grew up. 2 blocks. I was just like, you have got to be kidding me. So of all the places, here we are at a Warframe conference. And I mean, it's like, how does that stuff happen? So you never know. One of the craziest things that ever happened to me in a situation like that was I was over in England at Stonehenge. I was in the line at Stonehenge, and I started talking with people who were right behind me, who were American. And, saying, oh yeah, this is my first time in England. Like, oh, where are you going to go? And what did you plan on doing after Stonehenge? And I was thinking of going, here and there and so forth. And they said, no, don't do that. Go down south to Salisbury. Go visit the cathedral and go to the town. You'll love it. It's like, okay, cool. And they were absolutely right. Salisbury is freaking amazing. But we never got on the topic of what part of the States are you from. And it's like, I don't know why. You would think, oh, you're from America. What part of America? Da, da, da. Got back around after Stonehenge, and we separated before we got to the entrance. Got back to the tourist trap, and there's a book there where you can sign where you're from. And there was a couple right before me who were from a town called Dixon City, which is a border suburb of Scranton. I can only imagine what it would have been like for, find out that they were from Dixon City. And I'd just be like, I'm from Scranton! And here we are in England at Stonehenge. That is like one of the biggest regrets I will ever have, never asking what part of the States you're from. I know one year when I went to the park the next day and someone shouted my name, I could not for the life of me pinpoint where the shout came from. You talking... Okay, so you're talking like Victoria Park after TennoCon. That is one thing I love about London. London, it's a small city, but it definitely is a city. And it's got parks all over the place. I'm talking London, Ontario, obviously, not London, England. They've got parks all over the place. You look at an overhead map and you highlight where the parks are. There's a park here, park here, park here, park here, park here, park here. You're just driving down the street and there's another park. It's like, what the hell? 400,000 people. What are you referring to? You talking about the Boston Convention Center capacity or what? Before you were created? Well, Katyan, she did my glyph. She didn't understand because she went to the one TennoCon and Lucas Schunemann, who does the voice of Tile Rigger and Nefanyo and so forth, he recognized her and ran up to her and gave her a big hug. And she's like, how do you know? Oh, 400,000 in London. That's true. You're from London. Yeah, I mean, it's not New York City. It's not Philadelphia. But it's definitely a city in its own right. It's a gorgeous city. I love it. This piece is actually silver. Now, one of these days, what I would love to do, my kids are so jealous. All my kids play Warframe. My wife couldn't care less. That's okay. But my kids are so jealous of me because I've met Meg and Reb several times, even before TennoCon, because I've met them at PAX East. So, they knew who I was, first name, all that. My kids are so jealous of that. What I would love to do is, because Niagara Falls is only 6 hours north of us, we've gone to Niagara Falls twice. London is only 2 hours west of Niagara Falls. And I've always, I've talked about how beautiful London is and so forth. I would love to arrange for a time where we say we're going over to London just to see it, and I'll show them DE Studios and all that. And just so happen that at one point, wherever we're at, Meg and Reb just so happen to be right in that immediate area. My kids would absolutely lose it. They would flip their shit, and I would love it. I would so love to see that happen. Because I could imagine just walking down the street, in London, or walking in Victoria Park or whatever, and just hear the shriek of, Space Mom! That would be so awesome. Someday I get that to happen. Yeah, getting closer with New War. It's getting closer, getting closer. Sounds like they're really starting to ramp things up on this now. Which I'm fine with that. I can't wait to see it. I'm pumped for it. Go. You. Where'd you get? There we go. Have to work on cutting that out later. That's all fine. Is that right? Yeah, that's about right. Then this looks like... Boy. As much as I love doing all this, trying to come up with a 3D model based on 2D pictures is not fun. Yeah, Magic Eyes can vouch for that. It's not fun. Ah, ooh, there we go. That's what I needed. LOL what? Oh, okay, I see. Drop you down a little bit. Oh, it's totally freaking frustrating. It's ridiculous. Especially when you get the equivalent of writer's block. And it's like, I know I need to do this. God, how do I get this figured But at the end, it's amazing. It is definitely worth the effort. I mean, come on. Look at that thing. You know, how cool is it to be able to say, I built that? You know. Exciting, tedious, frustrating, infuriating, but worth it. Yep. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. I need to make some size adjustments here. You know, there are people out there who actually go in and rip the video game files and so forth. And that's fine. I won't do that, but I've got nothing against them doing that. My wife doesn't play any games, understands nothing about Warframe, but loves the work I'm doing. Yeah, I mean, my wife gets it too. She understands my love of doing this, my infatuation. And this is nothing that I haven't done before. It's just, this is a different way of doing it. I mean, great slogan. They managed to convince an entire continent, if not the globe, that eating a foot of bread was somehow good for it. Okay, you know, I have this on instrumental. That was not instrumental, so go away. But, I mean, I've been doing this sort of thing for years. I used to build plastic models. Mostly of, like, the, well, no, of Star Wars, Star Trek, things like that. I've been building plastic models for years. So that's not anything new. And I've been doing woodworking kind of things for a long time. There are times where I would actually go to my wife and say, oh, hi, who happens to be right here. Good night, dear. And she can vouch for me, although she won't, she refuses to come on camera. That there would be times where I would say, I need to build something. I just need to build something. Do we need a shelf? Do we need a cabinet? Something. I need to build something. And, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, she'll vouch for it. The difference in making your own model and your own reference drawing photo. Yeah. Oh, no, it is. It is. How's my frame rate on your end? I'm watching my stream and it looks really awful, but at the same time, I'm not seeing anything about dropped frames, and no one's complaining. For some reason, the stream, as I'm streaming it back, looks really bad. Let me see. I mean, this has happened before, but not to this extent. I get a quick performance thing up here. OBS is going crazy on the CPU. OBS is going absolutely insane on CPU for some reason. Switch over to here. Yeah, I'm not sure what the hell was going on that one. Yeah, I am, but it's definitely showing that OBS is taking up a ton of resources, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. Warframe itself is only taking up like 6% of CPU. It's not doing anything. And GPU is fine. GPU is only at 70%. Your OBS needs to dehydrate, really. Excuse me. No, actually, no. Don't dehydrate on the floor. That would be bad. Although, you know, I mean, I am in my man cave, which is in my basement, obviously. The sewer line for the house is right over there. You know, I mean, I guess I could find a way to tap into it so that I don't have to leave to... No, we're not going to go there. Never mind. I'm a bad boy. Forget I said anything. Alright, so... catheterized. Well, I don't know about that. I don't want to be shoving anything up there, you know. That would... No. 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 Texas catheter doesn't go in. What, just have a tube hanging down there and, you know, go for the tube? I mean, it's possible, you know, put a little... I was going to call it a P-trap because that's exactly what it is that traps the sewer gases. And then I thought about, oh, a P-trap. Double meaning. I'm a bad boy. There. That's another use for transporters. Ugh. Transporting right out of the kidney? Whew, that'd be different. Okay, bladder, whatever. I don't know. Ugh. I mean, it might be good if you have, you know, those kinds of managers at work where their bladder is 25 times the size of the regular employees. Maybe it'd be a benefit then. Ooh, that's what that works. This part goes out, up, and okay. Cool. Just beam it somewhere else, yeah. That looks like it gets a little notch to it. fine. I'll check the camera settings after the stream is done. I mean, I did upgrade the camera software. So maybe they made a change to that. Alright, come on, come on, come on. Jeez Louise, do what I want you to do. Do what I want you to do, not what I'm telling you to do. That's just a little notch. It looks like that's a lot. Well, fortunately, with the template in the back is just a general guidance template. Plus, this is one of those details where it's like, who's gonna care? Bit. And then center. There we go. Oh, no. Something that goes above the ring. And now I'm at that point where it's like, you know what? I don't know that I care about that much detail. So that's... Okay, so that goes... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, so this is actually part of that and this. Methinks that they have... I will bet that that box is where the ring is supposed to go into, and they simply didn't, you know, they didn't put that much work into it in the game. They just like, we'll just leave it where it is. You know, just like having this rail go right through the lower emitter. Who needs physics? Alright, so now I gotta think about how to approach that. I guess I could bring that up there. Yeah, that's not going to be exact. So, I'll make it as close as I can. I get it, I get it. That really... Ugh. Probably go like that. And it gets split in the middle. All right. Oh, nice dimensions. 2.17. Really? Make that even 3. Alright, this is gonna have to be multiple pieces. This is annoying. And that comes up and over. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. Man. Okay, I'm gonna hide you. This is getting crowded here. Oop, didn't want that. I need to build a center rail there. Got it. All right, my friend. Yeah, gotta go. Boss is away till next week, and you're the one in charge. Ooh. Yeah, you can have that. I'm happy being a grunt. So, yep. Have a good day. I'll talk to you whenever. So yeah, like I said, if I'm the one who does the rifles and the pistols for Warframe, Magic Thighs does the kit guns, and he does a great job with it. So if you could do me a solid and give him a follow, we would both appreciate that very much. I'm gonna put you down here so I can get a better layout. Actually, that looks like that should probably be thinner. Let's try 4. Now, I think this should match up with it. Okay. So, from here, I guess I need the block here. About there. Okay, it comes out back. 2 layers. First layer is just about the height of this. Well, it looks like this should be a little bit higher. 8. That there. Okay, cool. Can't tell how far forward that needs to go. There we go. Ah, that's an interesting shape. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, hold on. You guys should be lined up. But don't do that. Wait, what is that part and why all the way down there? The heck? Ah, I don't know what I'm doing with that part. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, whatever. This has got to come out here a ways. You can stop that now. I'll put you out about... Yeah. Oh. Oh. Huh? That's not making sense. Like, talking heads not making sense. Well, I don't know. I simply need to just accept the fact that this ain't gonna be perfect. I mean, it can't be, really. Do that. Something USB related just happened on my other machine. Alright. Just gonna do what I can with this. You come back. Oh, well, if the template's any accurate, that goes back right about there. This comes up higher than that. No, this comes up higher than that one. And this... that goes up about the same height. Okay, cool. There. Come in a little ways. There we are. There. Nah, too much. Hey, got that. You. Whoops. No! Stop that. Down you go. Good boy. You two together. It's too much, so fix that. You two together. Looks like that's a straight ramp to it. So. Oh, where's the thing to... oh, there. Boom. All right. Now, if my calculations are correct, that should be nicely centered. And it's not, because of course. Alright, let me do it this way then. That's the ultimate center. Nope, it's not centered. It is now. Seriously? That's where this is going to be a real pain in the butt. To make sure everything is symmetrical. Oh, God. Daravanda was simple by comparison because the gun's like 2 centimeters wide. It's still big. It's really long and tall, but it's only like 2 centimeters wide. That was easy to do. This, no, not so much. after that, it's just a rail. Comes all the way back. Okay. Ah, the rail that comes back to the pivot point. That right there is going to be the magic. I'm probably going to end up using a steel rod for security, for safety and stability. That's the pivot point to make this thing being able to load and unload. Well, that's going to be interesting. The Terra took up no screen space. Yeah. I will return in a jiffy. So yeah, for comparison, if you've never seen a Dara Vandal before, I mean, this obviously I can't get the whole thing in. There we are. So it's a big gun, but it's really narrow. There's not a whole lot to it in that regard. So this was easy to put together. I was ready for prototyping in 15 days on this, but yeah, I mean that isn't the only reason why. Anything else that I've made, it did not take 15 days to go to prototype. Trust me. Well, the Vacor Heck was the very first one that I'd ever made. That took me 9 months. I mean, that was 9 months from opening up the CAD file to finally realizing, okay, it's done. That was hell. But it was the first one I'd ever done. This one is going to be more of a challenge. So, but I know damn well once this is done, I'm gonna be like, yes! And in fairness, the next gun is gonna be super simple because it's a really easy pistol. So it will be the much deserved break that I need. So I just need a bar to go across here. Ooh, trying to get a judge for the width. That's tough. Oh wait, there. Wait, no, this is the one I need. Ooh. Ooh. That's... Oh, well, that's also where we're... No. Oh, I've got some serious design issues here. That piece needs to be a lot thicker than it is. That's way too narrow. That part right there is right here. Okay. Well. Well, no, not really. That's the width of it right there. Yeah. Well, the regular Arca Plasmor would be this difficult anyway. I mean, they're pretty much the same. They're basically the same except for the paint and the etchings and so forth. It's like... I mean, there's the regular Arca Plasmor. It's basically identical. Yep. Although I will admit, it'd probably would have been easier to scale this out using the regular. No, that's actually not that wide. Although that's definitely wider above. Yeah, I do have to change something. Oops, didn't want to do that. Look this way. Thank you for not obscuring it. That's actually not that wide. I still think I need to bump it up a little bit. Because that's the part I'm looking at right there. Might not be that bad then. It's a little bit more. Nothing drastic. Let's see. This. We're at 20. Let's make those 26. Center them along this. That's not bad. That's a bit more realistic. Where is it? Here it is. And then that lower region goes right into the trigger. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And you... Oops. Well, all of you. You and you and you. You shouldn't even be like that. You should be like that. You... I don't even need to adjust that either. Those all come together. Okay. Can work with that. And I'll worry about getting them all to fit into there later. That wasn't too bad. I think that's okay. It doesn't seem to be too awful. There's the ring that holds it into place. There are the two side pieces. I mean, these can probably afford to be a little bit... There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. No, 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 no. Stop that. What happens when you hit the wrong key and then move the mouse? I'm gonna make these two. There we go. Okay, I don't think that's as much of a disaster as I thought it would be. Okay, so trigger assembly time, huh? Well, the trigger itself won't be difficult. There's not much to it. Etching and details aside, that'll be pretty straightforward. Yeah, there's really not much to that. Now, let me see if I have any of my documentation on how wide that trigger should be. No, I do not. Well, I actually do have paper documentation. That's how I figure out the scale. With that, I actually say, okay, if this is how long it is, and then I break it down that if I want it to be this long in real life, then this is how long it is on paper, so then 1 millimeter on paper equals whatever in real life, and then I measure it out from there. So, as you can see, according to that, the trigger assembly, not including the part of the top left of it, is going to be about 180 millimeters, which, I mean, it's fine with the template's right there, so it's not like I have to worry about that. I do try to be accurate with my details. Sometimes to a fault. Can't really judge on this one. All I can really do is based on that lower rail. Looks like it's about the same. Ish. Hey, Slenderman, how's goes it? How are things in your part of the world? Just woke up, yep. Making progress. Making progress. Slowly but surely. But hey, she's starting to look like an Arca Plasmor. Looks like that actually angles in a little bit. We'll deal with that later. Just woke up as usual. Yeah, but it's what, 7 o'clock in the morning where you're at? Something like that? Ooh, your last test that you had yesterday. What subject? Administration. Like business administration kind of thing? Alright, Pyra. Thank you for stopping by. Much appreciated. Pyra only streams on Wednesdays, but that's just fine. Absolutely, please go and give her a follow. Love her to bits. Yep. Have a good night, Pirate. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, translate to English, please. I know enough about how the Nordic languages work that, yeah, my English brain kind of short circuits on them. But at the same time, I acknowledge how difficult English can be for non-English speakers. I don't know the oh, wow. Okay. Let's see what Google can do on that, if it can do anything. Arkansas and Kansas. Oh yeah. Well, no, I don't know if you were on the other night. I was talking about I love As Nitrous over in Japan. She's Russian, but she's in Japan. She speaks 4 languages. And so she talks about language a lot in her streams because people are always asking her about it. And the one time I said, as a non-English speaker, what is the hardest part about learning English? And I thought it would be stuff like that, the exceptions to the rules, Arkansas versus Kansas. You know, moose, meese, goose, geese. You know, meese obviously is not a plural for moose, but that whole thing. She didn't even think about it. She leaned immediately into her microphone and said, "The articles." Didn't even think about it. Didn't waste time with it. It was like, the articles. It's like, never would have expected it. Why isn't Arkansas not Arkansas? Well, it can't be Arkansas because it's a landlocked state. So, I mean, if it was a coastal state, then yeah, it could do that with all the pirates and so forth that could be there. But yeah, otherwise you can't do Arkansas because it's landlocked. So, God, that's a silly question. I'm bad. I know. I don't care. Yeah, I was actually caught off guard by how much she very quickly and very vehemently said the articles. Whoa. Yeah, because I never thought about that. But yeah, I mean, if you hear someone say, "I bought car," that's going to sound really odd, but that's how they say it in other languages. Like, huh. They're like Kansas, but with an R. Oh, not just R. Arkansas? Arkansas? Yeah, okay. So Arkansas. I see what you're saying. Yeah. America. What can I? America. Oh, okay. I can do that. I haven't stretched out. No. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, pirate. Go to bed. Love you lots. Talk to you later. Hydrate. I can do that too. I will admit, my posture check is better than it usually would be. My lower back is right against the back of the seat. My shoulders are back against it. Which is, well, I'm surprised by it anyway. Okay, so you... there, and there we go. One of these days, I'll get up there to see Pyra. I mean, honestly, she is almost due north of me, which is kind of cool. But I mean, she's just on the other side of the border from my cousins that I have up in Syracuse, New York. So, one of these days, I'll be able to pop up and say hello to her. 4 tests. I do not miss those days at all. Although, crazily enough, I had a dream last night that I was back in college. It's like, oh, kidding me. Those drive me nuts. It's like, why are you dreaming this? The last thing you want is to go back to college. Yeah, and my degree is the kind where it's utterly pointless to go back for a master's degree or anything like that. It's just... So why does my brain do that like I'm back in school? I'm like, no, just stop. Stop that. If you had no tests made, you have to make 7 tests in a week called yeah, buffer week. Sounds more like torture week. Gotta come down here. I can do this. Yeah. Yeah, I figured, but still, it's like, I just don't miss taking tests. I mean, now, regrettably, there are still some, even in, you know, the business world, where you might have to. Over here, well, I don't know if they're valid over there, too, but over here in the States, there is a snake oil company that a lot of people seem to put a lot of credibility in called CompTIA. And they have a whole bunch of totally BS IT certifications that they have convinced many employers are somehow valid, and they're utterly pointless. But unfortunately, they have convinced businesses that their certification tests are necessary or are somehow indicative of a person's capabilities, and it's just like, want to kill. And if anybody here happens to work for CompTIA, I have no regrets, and I'll say it right to your face. CompTIA is a scam company, and they sell a bunch of snake oil. I have no regrets in saying that whatsoever. I mean, maybe back in the day, they mattered. Because some of the stuff that their tests are on can be difficult topics, I will admit that. But it's like, in this case, I work for the Department of Defense. And they have successfully convinced the DoD of a continuing education effort. Well, that means that every single employee has to pay CompTIA $50 every year to maintain this certification deal of theirs. But in order to maintain your certification, all you have to do is every 3 years take a bunch of tests that are done by the DoD. So then why are we paying CompTIA when the DoD could simply say, hey, you need to take X amount of credits in these tests and prove it to us? Why are we paying CompTIA for this? It's absolute waste of taxpayer money. Snake oil is another way of saying it's basically a scam. That's basically what the phrase snake oil means. Because, you know, who would want to oil a snake? So that's a term that goes back to, like, the American West. Yeah, it's a total scam. Yeah. So yeah, that was a bit of an off-topic rant, but oh well. Whoops. Not where I wanted to go. Hold up. John, choose the right window. There we go. trigger is coming along nicely. Like this. Urge? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Almost got a fake SMS from a bank that my debit card was ending. So what did they expect you to do? Oh, I wasn't with that bank. Yeah, I gotta love those. I don't know if you have that over where you're at, but over here we seem to be getting the biggest scam right now. I don't want to say biggest, but at least in terms of shall we say popularity and people making fun of it, is this scam that's going around where callers are saying, hey, we're trying to contact you regarding your car's extended warranty. What? It's like, I can't believe, clearly it must be profitable if they're doing it, but it's like, really? It's crazy. But that seems to be the big joke now about, you know, hey, yes, we're trying to get in contact with you regarding your car's warranty. It's like, ew. Have you run out of ideas? And what if someone doesn't own a car, or someone like me where the car has been paid off for many years? It's just like, I don't get it, but still, the fact that they think people, well, clearly people fall for it. They must, which is sad in and of itself. But it's like, what? That's how Luigi's Mansion starts. I mean, is that legit? I don't know. I don't play Luigi's Mansion. I haven't, God, I can't even think of the last time I played a Nintendo game. Genuinely sat down and played a Nintendo game. It's been so long. Winning a mansion in a lottery he never entered. Oh, because that's not suspicious. Yeah, legit, Luigi. Good job, you bonehead. It gets captured by King Boo. Well, no one said that Luigi was the brightest bulb in the pack. That is straight. Good. Ah, I see. Okay. I'm trying to think of the last Nintendo game I played. I mean, we've got 3 Switches. Each of my kids have one. I can't remember the last Nintendo game I played. I just don't play them anymore. And before you think we're Mr. Before you think I'm Mr. Moneybags in that regard, my oldest daughter bought her own because she works, and she bought my son his, so. Mario went first to check if it was safe for Luigi. Spoiler, it wasn't. I can't imagine what you mean. Oops. Ah, that's right. Okay. So there. Is 5. Okay. Oh well. What can I say? I guess I'm an oddball. I'm a gamer who still loves Nintendo, but doesn't play Nintendo games. Maybe if I had a Switch down here, it would be different, but out of sight, out of mind. Not interested though. This. Good. Good. The new event from 16th to the 25th. Oh, you're talking about the new relic thing that you're talking about? That's an interesting way. I like the way they're doing that, to be honest. Ends on your birthday. Hey, mine's on the 20th. I have the joy of having a president put into office every 4 years. Of course, that's a joy depending on whether that's the person I want in office or not. That's a different story. I wonder if they're just... If you're talking about the way they're handling the vaulted relics, I wonder if they're just feeling that out. Trying to see if that's something to implement on a regular basis. I like the idea. I think that's actually a pretty cool idea. Because, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it the way that it is now, but... You know, it's like, okay, well, these relics are now unvaulted. And now you gotta wait 2 more months or whatever until they're put back in the vault and other ones are brought back out. So it's like, well, yeah, yeah, alright, okay. So to now have it that, like, I like the idea of you now can buy the relics that you're after. That is very cool. So, you know, I mean, there's still going to be obviously random chance involved in that because of whether you get what you want from the relic. But the fact that you now no longer have a chance of the relic that you want, you will get the relic that you want. That is super cool. I like that. That is a great idea. But, I think they should keep that. And then what is it, every 2 weeks they cycle out a new set of vaulted relics? That is a cool idea. Come on, let me see more on the trigger if I can. Come on. Of course, then again, what am I doing? I still have Warframe going in the background. Alright. Need to put that away so I can take a look at the trigger. Ah, that's what I wanted. Where there's a will, there's a... Ooh, okay. Ah, there is a trigger button. Good. Yeah. Yeah, is this Barrows week? Is it? I don't know. The problem is Barrow doesn't really have a whole lot of stuff that I want or need anymore. I've been playing since 2013. I mean, I'm only gonna need so much. It actually does have a trigger. Good. Well, I mean, the other side of that coin is I've bought the proper, the right packages for TennoCon for the past 4 years. And when you buy that one pack, everything Barrow makes available to you. It would be nice if we could look at weapons like Warframes. Ooh. What do you mean? Oh, this is the, it's a regular Plasmor, Arca Plasmor, well. If we could look at weapons like Warframes. Please explain, I'm curious. To what are you referring? Ooh, nice frog in the throat. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a healthy froggy. 360 degrees to look around web. Yeah, I know. But in fairness, the only reason for anyone to do something like that is if you're trying to do what I do and you're trying to craft them. If you're not really doing that, and even at that, something like this, what good is it to look around 360 when you look at one half of it and you just duplicate it on the other side? So, and granted, in this case I'm looking at an Arca Plasmor instead of a Tenet, but same principle. Just for coloring alone? Yeah, I guess. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. It's not even necessarily here, but even back on the ship when you're in your arsenal. Yeah, I agree. I don't... My way of determining color is hitting random until I come up with a combination that I like. So... You know. Oh, no. Oh, baby. Yes, next year. Next year, it is happening. I will be doing that next year. Faux show. There's not much more to be gained here. Well... Okay, you can stop that. Thank you. Okay, Jesus Christ, how many am I up to now? Oh my god, I'm up to 211 Captura images. Agile is a very good animation where he levitates the gun in front of him. Oh, really? I haven't played Limbo in years. It's not a Warframe I play. But... here... Oh, Agile. Right, let's see what he does. Okay. Thank you. Oh, dear God. Thank you. Holy shit. Damn. Look at this. Void magic. I mean, you also don't have a companion to get in the way. I am going to have to remember this. So I always chose Mag Prime because she's so minimal. There's not much to her. This is so much better. Sweet jumpin' Jesus. Oops, I didn't want to do that, but okay. Yeah, that. Thank you for that. That gonna be awesome. You do your thing. I don't think I need anything more with this, but. Get this. Well, hot damn. Oh yeah, light rotation's a lot nicer because of it too. It does, but Mesa will also, I think it's Mesa, will also kind of put it in front of her and spin it. If you can time that, that's not a bad way of getting it either. But this one, nah. With no companion, there's no comparison. Cool. Thank you for even that little bit of detail right there, which you know I'm gonna put in the game because this is me. Awesomeness. Thank you. Oh, look at that. There's even a little ring right there. Yes, I'll be putting it in game. All right. I was at 124. No, I'll bet I could get this trigger finished tonight. I will bet I will. Not the detail part of it, but I'll at least be able to get the main part of the trigger done. Looks like the hand grip is pretty thin. Here. The center part of it is thinner than that. Let's try 14. Try 16. Harrow Noble. Oh, God. I'm sorry. When I think of Harrow, all I can think about is that defection mission. And the blood pressure that went up because of it. It's like, I hate Harrow just because of that defection mission. It's just like, yeah. I want to destroy Harrow because of that nightmare mission. There it is. There it is, folks, right there. That's the pin. That could make a reload function possible. Right there. That's what I'm going for. Although in fairness, it looks like that's yet another bit of a misplace. I might have to put it farther back for it to work. Like, I might actually have to put the pin up in here. In this area. Because you got that little rest here that would block it. So I don't think with the pin in that location, you actually can lift this more than 10 degrees. So I might actually have to put the pin back here for it to physically switch back. And this could very well just be a decoration. That might not be the actual toggle pin. But I'm going to do this. I am going to do this. I almost never did. The article's causing a problem for you too? Honestly, that blew me away when she said that. She's just like, didn't even think about it. Just leaned forward and said, the articles. It's like, damn, okay. But I get it. You know what, that... Oh, there's another layer on top. Okay. Now, I've heard that since it first came out, that part that you would otherwise get from the defection can be found someplace else, which is good. Now, I am totally okay with that. I am not one of those Warframe players where it's like, well, I had to go through all of that, so everybody else didn't have to go through all of that. Now, screw that. If I can, you know, if somebody can avoid going through the misery that I went through, more power to them. And that Harrow defection was so infuriating. I had all the other parts for Harrow, and then the defection came in. And I flat out said, nope, I'm buying Harrow. I'm done. I went through so many runs that did not give me that last part. I said, F it, I'm done. I got the plat, I'm just buying it. Yeah, I just flat out bought Harrow. I bought Hildren. I bought Protea. I'm just like, no, I'm not, no. Defection wouldn't be half as bad if the AI wasn't so stupid. Everybody goes down this path except for one person who goes over here and then suddenly gets dropped. Yeah, Hildren and Harrow, just... no. And that had that, so here... I think I just need an inset. Oh yeah, yeah, Harrow... yeah. Alright, so how thick is that? Hildren was simply that I took a look at what was necessary and they said, oh yeah, you have to go after the exploiter for that. And I'm just like, no I'm not. I'm not going after that orb. No, no. I don't mind Fortuna. I honestly don't. Even the stuff with the vent kid. Well, okay, the stuff with the vent kids, I already was leveled up for them, so I could get Ureli very easily. That wasn't a problem. I was already maxed out with the vent kids. Oh. All I know is that, you know, my nephew and my one friend, again, we've been playing Warframe since 2013. We did the Exploiter Orb once. And we vowed never again. Nope, 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 nope. Maybe I'm confusing. No, wait. Which one is Deck 12? Deck 12 is the Exploiter. Profit Taker's the bad. Okay, switch that. I don't mind the Exploiter. It's the Profit Taker. And you needed Profit Taker to get Hildren. And we played it once, and we said F that afterward. That was a big nope. Compress is fun. Well, Ureli's not the strongest either. Whoop. Okay, so Exploiter is Hildren. I must be... Alright, I'm thinking of something else then. Then what is it that you have to get? You have to do... Maybe that's just to rank up with Little Duck. I can't... Yeah. It's been a while. But yeah, I mean, all the people who are complaining about having that grind for Ureli didn't really bother me. Ooh, okay, that's got some things in the middle there. All right. Well, like I said, I was already fully ranked up with the Vent Kids at that point. And to be honest, ranking up with the Vent Kids is not difficult. Because once you get all of your K drive and you simply need to rank up with them, just wait for or get a double affinity or wait for a double affinity weekend and then get a booster. And then there's one particular race down at the center. Well, there are a couple of races that give you a whole ton of affinity with each run. So, I mean, at that point, the only issue is running into the daily cap. But if you get some of those, if you do some of those races when you have a booster on, oh, you can rank up with the kids no problem. 4, maybe 5 runs, and you're maxed. And they only take a few minutes each. Then you fly back to the start, do it again. It's not difficult to rank up with the Vent Kids. Oh, no, do not misunderstand. Ureli was absolutely about utilizing the K drive. They admitted that. You know, they admitted that on one of the dev streams. That's why they made Ureli so that people would start to use the K drives again. They admitted it. You know. I mean, the K drives were cool for a bit. I remember I was at TennoCon when they announced it, and a lot of energy and excitement in the room for it. But then you got it, and it's like, okay, it's cute, but Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Need to be a little bit narrower. Yeah, that'll work. As far as I'm concerned, that'll work. The quest was a grind if you were bad at it. But the other thing with Ureli's quest is brain fart. There are mods that make it significantly easier. There's one mod for the K drive that immediately gives you like 2 to 3 times the normal standing for it. You know, so whatever points you get from the various tricks and so forth, immediately it's 2 to 3 times normal. Right from the get-go. Others that increase the grind time. Things like that. So there are mods that made it so much easier for me. But again, I was already max rank, so I could get those mods. So, you know, I get it. I get it. There. Don't do that. I'm being dumb. Yeah, I mean, I understand the good mods are going to be higher ranked, but again, at the same time, if you can find some of those races, and they're on the wiki as well, you know, you can find them online, which races give the best grind, you know, which ones give the best amount of XP or standing, you know, if you can get yourself an affinity booster, oh, done. So much easier to get standing that way. That's not making it any easier. Come on, line up. Thank you, good lord. Alright, you two. Why am I gonna have to sand that bad boy down to make that fit? Although, in fairness, I shouldn't be making that part that tight together. Anyway. Past that. Then... you straight up. Right in there. Okay. Merge all these parts together. More than 4 there. Oh, I see. Okay. 2. 1. 3. 4. 5. No, 3. What the flippin'? What? Whatever. Merge. Thank you. Looks like a little detail notch there. I'll deal with that later. There's a little trigger piece and details there. I'll deal with that later. Oh my god. This gun is going to be such hell to put together. Who raiding me? Ah, hey Thomas, how's it going? What was you doing? What was you doing? You was playing Warframe. Cool, cool. I got Warframe in the background. Doesn't count because I'm not playing it. But hey, look! She's starting to look like an Arca Plasmor. She's starting to look more and more like an Arca Plasmor here. Yeah, I got Captura going in the back. You know, need to look at the guns to be able to build it. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm so not looking forward to the details for this gun. That's going to be such hell. But this is... I think it's not too bad. I mean, just tonight I was able to get... Or today... I was able to get the, get these out of the way. I mean, today I was able to get, like, some of the rail work done, there's this ring work done, some of the support beam done, you know, this rail done. And then I got this far with the handle. So I've made better progress than I thought I would today. So also found some issues that are like, okay, DE design problems that I have to deal with. You know, like this. Like a rail running right into an emitter. Yeah, in the real world that doesn't fly. With void magic, it would work. But not in a physical world, so I had to make some compromises there. But otherwise, I'm pleased with the way she's coming along. I'm more confident that... Oh god, cheating is always... Yeah. Which, I get it. It's more sense to make it look good in-game than to try to say,
Well, we have to get this so that it fits real-world physics and stuff like that.
nah. I get it. Because, I mean, seriously, when DE designed this, I doubt the first thought in their head was, huh, maybe we should get this so that, you know, some Yutz Pennsylvania guy doesn't run into problems if he's trying to make this into a physical object. So... Thought I had 2 of those. Well, in fairness, I also can't just game rip and print, because if I did that, I wouldn't be able to sell it, because that would be a violation of terms of service. So, you know. I mean, if I wasn't planning on selling this, okay. But, you know. I do plan on it. Alright, so what else is left? Oh, that part's at an angle. I knew that. I mean, there's only an angle right there on the template, so of course, you know, I didn't think about that. So what have you been up to? What kind of things have you been? You've been building stuff, haven't you? Spin you that way. Spin you that way. Doing all kinds of things. Yeah, I feel that. Wish I had the time to do more of the things that I'd like to do, but, you know, do what you can. No, never. And then when there are enough hours in the day to do something, you usually end up not doing that. Like today, I had a whole bunch of things that I wanted to do. 22:10. Really? 10? I make that straight 22. Yeah, there were a lot of things I wanted to do today because I had the day off from both of my jobs. And I ended up sleeping until 2 in the afternoon. I was pissed. Because that was most certainly not what I wanted to do. Let that go. There's a thin rail on top, but worried about that right now. Sleeping in exactly what I'd want to do. The problem is, my brain is stupid, and I hate the fact that it does this. Normally, my normal amount of sleep is about 4 to 5 hours a night, if that. Sometimes I get significantly less, but I've kind of adjusted to it. And from what I understand, that as you get older, you don't need as much sleep, from what I've heard. That's fine, because I'm approaching old fart territory. But unfortunately, when I can sleep in, I'll say to myself, all right, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to do this, and blah, blah, blah. So I set my alarm clock and all of that. And then I end up sleeping like 10 hours into the day. And then my brain decides to say, oh, you know what? You're supposed to get 8 hours of sleep. You got way more than that, so here is a migraine to thank you for sleeping in so late. Not kidding. That's what my brain does to me. And I hate it. So I woke up this morning at 2 in the afternoon with a migraine. In fact, I can still feel the residuals of that migraine. Can you stop that? I can still feel the residuals of that migraine behind my eyes. Oh, yeah. That's what my brain does to me. And then I get angry at myself for sleeping in because there was so much that I wanted to do. Yeah, I'm gonna let that go. And then this. Oops. That's actually too high. So. You three. Oh, okay, it's just those parts. You and you. There. Down to here. All right. Right there. R24. Alrighty. So you do 24. Go. Hot diggity. This is coming along quite nicely. You just a flat piece of cross. Sweet. A little bit of detail there. Otherwise, not a whole hell of a lot, and that just goes right into that piece. Face masks are back again since last week Saturday. No. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, don't misunderstand. I don't mind the face masks themselves. In fact, what I'm finding is that first off, my allergies are not nearly as bad as they normally are. That was a nice thing to find. But now that it's getting colder, it's even nicer because it keeps my face warm, which is, okay, actually, that's kind of cool. I don't mind that at all. But, yeah, it's like, I'm not going to get on a vaccine fight, but it's just like, it's not new technology at all, and it's just really frustrating that anything health related like this has become political. It's just, you gotta be kidding me. And it's so frustrating. You know, I mean, Raging Terror, love the guy. He works in a hospital. I think he's an RN or something to that effect. So he works in a hospital. He sees it. And he's constantly talking about this on his stream. It's just, the friggin' vaccine is 50, or the technology behind the vaccine is 50 years old. Sorry, 60 years old. They first discovered mRNA back in 1961. They first discovered lipid nanoparticles in 1965. This shit is not new. And all these people are like, well, we don't know what's in it. You don't know what's in a fucking Twinkie either, but you eat it. It's so frustrating. Well, I don't know. Oh, I love Twinkies, but I mean, that's not the point. I'll eat a Twinkie. You don't know what are in hot dogs either. You probably don't want to know what are in hot dogs, but people eat those. It's just like, oh. Yeah, see? Yeah, there we go. Slenderman was in... we were thinking the exact same thing. Yeah, I just... Yeah. You know, and without a doubt, one of the dumbest phrases to come out of this whole mess is the "do your own research." I'm sorry, me with my Google skills are not going to be better than the CDC with their billions of dollars and some of the brightest minds in the medical community. Doesn't work that way. I'm not going to do my own research on something like that. Just no, doesn't work. I was like, really aggravating. Okay. Yeah, Google can only give you so much, but it's like, if you're gonna fall behind the whole do your own research, well then you better be looking at all of the associated papers and understand what those papers are saying. Good luck with that. You know, and understand all of the medical and technical terminologies behind them. It's just frustrating. Of all the things to be politicized, a freaking vaccine should never have been one of them. Of course, you know, by the same token, of all of the things that should have been made, that should never have been made non-profit, it would also be health insurance. And I can't hit, I'm so flustered now, I'm not hitting the buttons right. But, you know, this is America. So wait, so this... These parts need to be wider, significantly wider. Oh. Oh, sure, research labs hold things back. Sure they do. Oh my god, yes. And even then, okay, do your own research, but what if the only paper that's out there is one that's not peer-reviewed? I wouldn't trust that, and you know... So, I don't know. The whole situation's really frustrating. Wait. Okay. Oh, got it. Got it. Okay, good. This will make sense on this one. I see where I was going wrong with that. You know, now I'm not even gonna go so far as, you know, just go get the damn shot. I'm not gonna do that. Because a friend of mine actually lost her father because he had an adverse reaction to the shot. Which was like, woo, that was a wake-up call. And it happens. You know, if your doctor says that you should be okay with it, then that's different. Apparently, he just went and did it on his own, and his doctor said afterward, I never would have recommended it for him. So that was a whoa. But you know, at the same time, the whole idea of do your own research is just like, no. Talk to a professional, and if the doctor says you're good to get the shot, then get the shot. You know, it's... I think the technology behind it is actually really fascinating because it acts like an antivirus program in our computers. You know, it's which to me is really cool that it's where do people think our bodies get cells or get proteins? They get them from our cells. Our cells generate the proteins that we need to survive. And it's using that exact same replication method to, instead of requiring a sample of the virus itself, saying, hey, this is what it looks like. So it doesn't create the virus, it simply says, this is what it looks like. This is a bad thing. And our immune system then goes with it, which I think is freaking amazing. And the potential for that, for saving people of all kinds of things later on, is huge. You know, the technology behind that is crazy. Plus, when you think about this too, the measles virus, when they finally figured that out, it took them 10 years. 10 years to grow the virus to a point where it could serve as a vaccine without actually being, you know, lethal. 10 years. How many people do you think died of measles at that point while they were waiting for the vaccine to no longer, or for the virus to no longer be dangerous enough so that it could be a vaccine? Lots of people died during that time, and now we have the ability to say, hey, here's what it looks like. That's it. Go replicate it. That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. I picture as training a dog for sniffing. Well, yeah, I mean, it is that. It's basically, you're making wanted posters. You're making wanted posters is what it comes down to. But the fact that it's our own bodies that are doing that is amazing to me. You know, and then what was also crazy about that whole thing is that apparently they've known about how to get mRNA to do this since the 1970s, but they couldn't get it to where our body, because we have fragments of mRNA floating around our body, and our immune system takes that as a threat by itself, and it just discards the mRNA fragments. So that's a natural process. And the catch was, how can they manipulate the mRNA so that it wouldn't be a fragment and our body wouldn't destroy it, simply because that's what it would do. And that's where the lipid nanoparticles come in, and they didn't get that figured out until the mid-1980s. So they've known about mRNA as a potential for decades, but they couldn't get it to work until the 1980s. So it's not new. This is not new technology. But, you know, you've got the people who've politicized this, and they're, well, we don't know what's in it, and it's so new. No, it's not new. It's not new. I mean, if anything, if any way that it's new, it's that COVID has finally given governments and the scientific community the excuse they needed to finally pump in a bunch of research into getting this done. In fact, the vaccines that we have now are not the first that were tested on humans. It's just that they're not it's just that they're the first to leave clinical trials. That's the big difference. You know, so it's not new. But, you know, people have got to listen to their conspiracy theories as opposed to the scientists who actually work on this. I mean, hell, if anything, I would have loved to have had 5G. That would have been great. 5G from a vaccination. That one blows my mind. Or tracking. They're tracking you through the virus. It's like... or tracking you through the vaccine, I'm sorry. You have no clue how tracking works, if that's what you think. Oh, the social media. Oh, yeah. Echo chambers are terrible. It's absolutely terrible. I don't know. It's just, the whole thing's a mess. The whole thing is a mess. Why is that part larger than... You know, and then you've got that crowd who associates things like wearing a mask as being weak. Like, oh, how is that weakness showing compassion for your fellow humans? I just, like, it doesn't work that way. I don't know. So you... Oh, okay. Hold up. Nope, didn't want to do that. go there, and then you guys come up a bit. Five. Boom. Okay. Then you. All right. Wait, how long was that? That's 20. So, if that's 20 and I make that 24, then this actually needs to be 28. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting about the opposite side of this. Oh, that's the problem. That's one of the other issues with this. One thing I like about Fusion 360 that I don't have here is you can say, you know, here's the center plane here. And then you build out from the center plane and then it mirrors it on the other side. Which is really nice. And then you take you apart. Duplicate you, make you a hole. Then you actually come up to about there. Join you two together and join you two together. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily work that way because then I would have to build it from the halfway point, and that's not what I'm doing. Well, I just gotta remember to, you know, gotta remember to make the corrections when they come in. So I was like, No, but the thing is, in order to copy it on the other side, I would have to remember, you know, the halfway line. If I was only doing half, like, okay, here we are. So here's the center line here. I would have to build from that center line up. Then I could copy it, mirror it, and paste it. But that's not what I'm doing. So for something like this, where I just done goofed, you have to go through number calculations. Well, like in this case, this part is... Come on, guys. 22. Alright, well, I mean, I guess I could try to figure out a way to... actually, this part might not be so bad. If that's just resting on top... Oh, yeah. It's a math thing. There we go. It should be okay, I think. But then it's like, okay, yes, and I gotta take these. And duplicate, and mirror, and move. This is where the Daravandal was so nice to build because it didn't have this kind of complexity. Alright, so we got that. And those are up there. Well, these need to be wider, for sure. 12.25. Why the hell would I put that at a 2.5? Let's just make that... Let's make it 20. Unfortunately, this cylinder pretty much marks where I'm doing the halfway thing, so it's not too difficult to do it. Once I get something sized up where it should be even on both sides, I'll just center it with this cylinder and boom. Well, it's not awful. I don't need you anymore. You can go bye-bye. So... what is up with that part? They're not lined up properly either. And I don't know why that's the way it is. $24. 23.89. Really? I don't know. And you're 23.89 for crying out loud. Okay, now you go back. And don't get me wrong, I know that that 0.12 millimeter probably wouldn't have mattered. It's all gonna get sanded down anyway, but still, the principle. And then the trigger, that's the not trigger. That assembly right there. Hold on. Ah, okay, I see. I see it. Okay. You are 28, so you need to be 28. Okay. I want to go back here. Right around there. Right. Then you that way. Go that way. You need to be 28. Here. going to matter much. In fact, that probably needs to go out a little bit. Right? Then... difference with this is this needs to be split. Yep. Okay, so... you... let's go up here. There, okay. And then all of these can be one piece. Good. Now, that's 28. This is going to be the fun spot because this is where the hinge is going to be that's going to make this thing reloadable. So I need to make sure this is not... well, you know what? I could... oh. To keep the strength of these up, of these parts, insert metal tubes to the two side parts and then use a metal rod between the side parts and the ammo holder for strength and durability. Oh, that'll be perfect. That would work beautifully. Because that way I don't have to worry about plastic on plastic. I don't have to worry about metal on plastic. That's what I'm going to do. Sweet. So if I make that 28... make these 8 each. You, and you. Boom. Sweet. And then the pivot would actually probably be back here, not up here like it shows in the diagram. That, where it says that pivot should be in the diagram, will never work. Once again, Warframe physics. So it can't be up here. Well, I take that back. No, it can't. The pivot would actually have to be closer to up here. Which is fine. That's okay. I'll figure that out later. Oh, that's a problem. And this is where they're having to balance it on the other side is an issue. Okay, so that's 24. That's 28, which means this actually needs to be 32. There we go. Go. That's better. Oh, but that also means I can make these a bit thicker. Make that 9. That 9. Oh, no. Oh, God, dude, I've got plenty of those. Hold on. Yep, see, like right here. that makes it look like that's where the hinge is, but looking at these, where they interconnect, that's actually closer to where the hinge is back here. So, I mean, okay, in fairness, this part here could simply be decoration. Very possible that that is just decoration. But, I mean, just from the design, it kind of makes it feel like, well, that's where the hinge would be. But actually, it's got to be closer to the back here. Actually, based on this diagram, I should be making this end part here go back farther. Well, these parts should actually go back farther from what I'm seeing. Like that. And then the hinge would go somewhere in the middle here. Maybe not as much as you might think. I mean, this is the end result right there. And all you have to do is look at that to see where the pivot point would be. Oh. Yeah, see, here's another one. I mean, here's the back of the trigger mechanism here. The pivot point actually falls behind the trigger mechanism. Or the grip, that's the word I wanted. Of course, then again, stop that. That's not letting me get any closer, huh? Is it doing what I think it's doing? Yeah, the bottom... the bottom of the that assembly is actually going into the grip. So once again, we have Warframe physics going on. It is physically going into the back of the grip. So, yeah. So, yeah, not going to be able to keep it accurate to that either. So, yeah, the pivot point is going to be back behind that circle. Oh, DE, we love you. In fairness, though, I'll bet all video game companies run into that. So I don't want to just pick on DE for that. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at mining capture. That ain't no hinge. They might make it seem to be. But they've even got it going farther back. Now, I mean, maybe... Nope. No, it's not. There you go. And even if that was the hinge point, that means that the front end of that rear piece would have to be sticking out just a little bit so that it could attach to that ring. And I do not want to put the entire weight of that back part on a little piece of plastic coming out from it. if it's the mixer or if it's OBS. I think it's OBS because it only seems to do that when I switch scenes, and I don't know why. But it's like, I mean, granted, with each scene you have to define the components that go into each scene. So, you know, whenever I switch from Warframe to Tinkercad to just chatting, I have to put my mixer in there, and it won't recognize it as a component if it's not. But that's an OBS thing. That suddenly, when I switch to a different view, that suddenly it's like, oh no, the device isn't here. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. What are you talking about, Willis? So that's an OBS thing, and I wish they would stop that. Whoops, didn't want to do that. But anyway, yeah, I mean, as you said, it is definitely clipping into the handle. I'm not going to make the handle hollow, and no one's going to give a shit. That's what it comes down to. They're going to see this Arca Plasmor at TennoCon, and they're going to be blown away by it. Not literally, clearly. That would be a problem. And they're not going to care where the hinge is at. You know what? I don't care where the hinge is at. As long as it's functional, as long as it works, as long as it looks good, I am not going to obsess over making that little circle there the hinge point. Nope. Got to draw that line between accuracy and functionality. And considering that I've had to make so many other compromises to this thing as it is, I'm not obsessing over that as a hinge point. I'm totally okay with putting the hinge point back here. I'm totally okay with it. I mean, if I was going to get that bad, there are other parts of this model where I should be obsessing over accuracy. Yeah. Hey, Rigger, how's it going? Fine, fine. Everybody's concerned about my stretching. I'm fine with that, though. Nothing wrong with that. Hydrating, that's also good. If anything, this stream has made me realize that I could never be a voice actor. Not a professional one. Because those who don't stream apparently don't realize how quickly the mouth dries out. Oh. But yeah, I'm really happy with how this thing is turning out. This is turning out quite nicely. Oh yeah, I've had to stand up because I've had to dehydrate. So, yep, I've done that. In fact, I probably need to dehydrate again anyway. And it is 2:36. Oh yikes. Okay, BRB, off to the foundry. Oh, the part's done. So if there's one thing this stream has taught me, it's that I could never be a professional voice actor, most likely. Not that I've ever tried. And that if I really wanted to, I could probably pull a 12-hour stream pretty easily. Just as long as I have plenty of hydration ready for me. Get a big vat with Diet Mountain Dew, and I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll tell you one thing with this model. I'm not looking forward to the plastic it's going to take to build this. I've got another 10 kilograms that I'm going to be receiving tomorrow. Yeah. It was funny, on the one Thursday night stream, I forget what I was showing. I think it was one of the Dara Vandals that they had on the stream. And Reb said, he's got his own little foundry, except it's real because it costs some real money to do it. Yeah, it does. I got 10 more kilograms of plastic coming in tomorrow. I have no idea how much this is going to weigh. I am curious, which will weigh more? This or the Arca. That's going to be cute. Oh! Idea! Just for shits and giggles. Ooh. Okay. How about this? When I'm ready to really assemble it, when I've got all the kinks worked out and I'm ready to fully assemble the first prototype. Well, where the weight is located isn't relevant. It's the weight total. So, I mean, this is going to have a lot of weight too because of the plastic, but this is going to be significantly larger than the head of the Arca. I mean, the head, I think, is only, if I remember correctly. In fact, hold on. You know what? I'm going to measure it out. Hold on. Yeah, the head is only 26 inches or 66 centimeters. But I'm designing this Arca Plasmor to be 38 inches long. So it's going to be longer than the head. It's going to take up more. So but I'm wondering if I should work an infested meat metal. Yeah. But I'm thinking, as I get ready to actually assemble the prototype and finish it up, that sort of thing, create a poll, basically, a standing for everybody, for all of the people who view the stream. And whoever can get closest to the weight of the first prototype, well, if you're on PC, I guess, gets 250 plat. Because why not? What if I should probably do something like that. Just for the giggles of it. See who can come close to measuring the weight of the first prototype. I might have to think about that. I think that'd be kind of cool. Let someone else get some fun out of this. Alright. What else is... I still can't believe I got the trigger done today. Minus details. I don't think the details are going to be too bad with the trigger. There aren't too many to it. Certainly not like the etchings of other parts. Yeah, I guess it does have some etchings. Nothing... Yeah, it's got a few. A few etchings, but nothing drastic. A little bit over here. Alright. I just can't believe I got as much done. I guess I was in the zone today, which is nice. That's a nice feeling. And tomorrow, I'm just gonna say it. Tomorrow I'll probably be getting a lot more work done because real work is there's gonna be no one. Nobody. We're getting to that point of the year where people are getting their use it or lose it time. And a whole bunch of people took tomorrow off. So I might get some work done tomorrow. We'll see. Well, let's see, I got the back part behind this. My real concern with this is I want to light it up. I don't know how feasible that is. I guess it's possible. Let me see. Because what I would normally do is put the battery and all the electronics back here. Obviously, it's got so much space to it. But if this is going to be hinged, I don't know that I want to be running wires through there. Not sure how to handle that. And I don't want to put them in here either. Because then if you pretend to take the ammo out, it's going to lose the connection with the lights and they'll shut off and all that, and I don't want that either. On the other hand, the electronics that I work with aren't all that big. In fact, if you've never seen this before, let me find it. For those of you who are newer to my stream, these are the electronics that I use for the sheave, light up the sheave. So, I mean, that's just one of the lighting strips. It's not a thing. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that's one of the strips. But then, it's all simply this battery. This one little teeny tiny circuit board. I know, I have autofocus turned off because that drives me nuts when it's constantly focusing because people are just barely moving out of the center area. So, actually, I can fix that. Hold on a second. Where's the focus? There we are. Oh, it's getting worse. Really? That's interesting. Oh, I did not expect that. This is as good as it's getting? That sucks. Anyway. So it's that little circuit board, which handles the battery. And this one, which handles the USB connection for charging it, as well as for programming it. This is what does the actual programming. So all of the code needed to animate this. If you look, you can see it's actually animated. Hopefully it'll come through. Yeah, I mean, I guess you could see some of them are getting dimmer and so forth. All that programming is in this little board right here. So, I probably could fit this into the body of the Arca Plasmor, as opposed to the shoulder stock. No, I'm not going to put... Well, the problem is, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it right. And... No, not the barrel area, the ammo area. The ammo area. I'm not going to put it here, because if you want the ammo to be able to be taken out, as soon as you take that out, you're going to disconnect it, and I don't want to do that. Putting it up here, I mean, I guess there's plenty of room in here, but boy, is that going to be a pain in the ass to get to if I need to reprogram it, or charge it, or something like that. Now that's a possibility. That's a possibility. But it'd look kind of dorky to have a USB port sticking out the front of the gun. maybe back here. Press a button that controls the lights. But no, that's it. I don't want the lights to go out just because I'm replacing the ammo. That's not what I wanted to do. Plus, the way these LEDs work, if I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna animate them. Because when you look at the gun, there actually is animation to it. If I can get Limbo to behave and let me see it. If I hate doing this because it's difficult to do, but hold on. Detach camera. There, okay. What do you mean? Okay, actually you can see it there. You can see there is movement in all of the areas that are lit blue. The problem is, in order to do that with this sort of device, the LEDs are directly programmable sequentially. So, I mean, I guess it might be possible, but then you're also talking about if I light up the ammo pack, like you see there, then I would have to have a connector that would come apart and then go back together, and come apart and go back together, come apart and go back together. Don't know that I want to do that. Now, I could separately make the ammo canister have its own and hide a switch in there. That wouldn't be... That's a possibility. But if I'm going to do this, I would like to animate it. And I could simply use the code that I could use the code that I use with the sheave to replicate it somewhat. Well, I mean, that's what I'd have to do when I want to make it detachable, and I want to make it glow like that. I don't know yet. We'll see. But, I mean, the rest of the gun... Yeah, I mean, look right down there at the bottom front part. That's all, even that whole section in the middle, it's got a really nice glow to it. I want to. I really, really do. But I gotta be careful of the wiring. But that's for later on down the road. I'm going to build the prototype without any of that first. Make sure everything works. Then the second prototype, maybe the third, will go into the lighting and the sound. Yes, this is going to be the first Warframe weapon that makes sound that I've made. So that is my determination. Now those... Yeah, those are not going to be animated. Those are holograms. No. No, I still plan on making them out of etched acrylic so that you can see them, but they're not going to move. So, we'll see. I have plans. No, it's still going to be Tenet because I want to make sure that all the etchings and so forth work. So, it's still going to be Tenet, it's just not going to light up. I mean, look, if I'm going to do that, I might as well just take the time and do it all. You know, I have ideas on how to make the etchings easier. Because they won't actually be done in CAD. What I'll do is I'll use Photoshop, trace the etchings, then basically make the etchings a whole, like I've been doing in the rest of the model, you know. Put a solid block in and then make a hole, and then it'll take away from that block. That's how I plan on doing it. So, but that's going to be a lot of photoshopping and a lot of photoshopping files to build all of those etchings and so forth. Won't be done in CAD. But if I'm going to do it, I might as well do it. So, I've got the idea. Now, other things like... You could see the right there on the top shield, whatever you want to call that. Not the top one so much as the one that's facing us on the top. It's got the square markings and it's got etchings inside of those. I'm not sure how I'm going to handle those yet. That might simply be put the markings in there and then have to tape all that off when I paint. So, at least 15, and then you have to multiply it by 2 because there's the opposite side. But even then, it's just simply mirroring it and throwing it on the opposite side. But yeah. This is going to be a lot of work to this. I'm not going to deny it. This is by far going to be the most complex piece I've ever made. There's no question about that. But you know what? I'm ready for it. I am ready for it. The part that I am going to have a problem with is naming the different files. That's going to be a bitch. Like, what do I name these? But I'll get it. It's all good. I'll figure it out. So, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. But it is 2:54. And regardless of the fact that tomorrow is going to be dead, I still do have to work. Because they'll be able to check my login and all that other stuff. And my team lead is going to be in charge of the group tomorrow. And as much as I love my team lead, I want to make sure that I'm there and ready and awake. Because who knows what she's going to throw at me when I'm least expecting it. Sleep is for mortals. Yeah, I know, I get that. But I am at least partially mortal. I don't know that I'd want to be immortal, to be honest. That would... Things with being immortal are just not pleasant to think of. You only know you're mortal after you're dead. No, I'm pretty sure that there's precedent that there's mortality in the human race. There's lots of precedent there. Billions of dead people before I ever came around. Don't think that that's really in doubt. But, alright. Who's doing... Oh my god, there's nobody. Wow. Kira's not streaming. Really? That's weird. I would have expected Kira to be streaming. That doesn't prove it for me. You know, granted, okay. That's true. That's true. But the fact that there is still precedent there. Might have been cursed as a babe. Well... yeah, you know, really, when you think about it, I think immortality would be a curse. More than anything else. I wouldn't want to be immortal. As much as I'm super curious about what happens scientifically and so forth, well, the way this planet is going could also be a Borderlands wasteland, and I wouldn't want to be immortal for that. So who knows? If it could be more like Star Trek, maybe. But if it's more like Borderlands or something like that, not so much. So, alright. And if I haven't been cursed as a baby, then someone's probably laid a curse on me. Okay, let's see. You know what? Let's go to Raging Terror. And if you've never seen Raging Terror, you've got to. He's amazing. He's abso-freaking-lutely amazing. He does the whole min-maxing with warframes and weapons. He's got a Baruch that literally, once it gets fully charged, will go into the millions of damage, tens of millions of damage. It's crazy. And he just laughs it off like, I thought Steel Path was supposed to be hard. Boom! Everybody's dead. It's crazy. But, I mean, he's also fun to watch. You know, and you can learn a lot from him. So, let's give him a raid. And, so, you know, hey, everybody, Did it end the raid? I did not want it to do that. Let's try this again. Why did you do that? I did not ask you to do that. Okay. Anyway, let's try that again. So, yeah. No, but you could really learn a lot from him, even if you're not so much into min-maxing. You know, there's things that I learned from him that have helped me with Steel Path, because I was originally like, I'm going to do Steel Path. I don't care. And the first few times I tried Steel Path, it killed me. And I've learned some things from him, and he's basically a Warframe encyclopedia as well. You know, whereas I have problem remembering things, it's stuttering again. Yeah, okay, it's got to be the new camera software. I will investigate this and see what's. So, I don't know. We'll see what's what. And otherwise, hey, thanks for stopping by. Very much appreciated. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. And, you know, I'll see you whenever. I'll see you out there in the void or off in the system somewhere. Got my Discord, got my in-game name, got my glyph. You know, feel free to friend me on PC if that's what you want to do. And I guess I'll see you whenever. So, have a good weekend.